I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a prayer. I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists, damn right it's true.
Ha ha! Good Monday morning. This is Shelly, your mouthy mama of talking trash and truths, and you have come to Coffee and Chaos with T3. It is Monday, 8 a.m. on the East Coast, August 21st, 2023. Apparently, we're having a nice low humidity day outside. My hair begs to differ, but supposedly it's a nice day out. I don't know. I don't get to touch grass because we don't have any. Good morning in chat. We have Cloud Illusions and Outpost Nerd. Cloud Illusion said good morning, and Nerd said, "Ugh, the term good morning is an oxymoron." Well, that's why. Oh, good morning, Rabbit. Good morning. Good morning. Lovely to see you here. Jacob, good morning. Okay, Nerd. So you know who Lady Autumn Sky is. And when I first met her, she informed me that she didn't really prefer to say good morning. And then I didn't get why. So she explained it. And it made a lot of sense. I mean, I still say it because it's such a habit. But I try not to say it, to her because I want her to be, uplifted. I don't want her to have any kind of like down feeling. But she said she thinks that our brains, and I tend to agree, but like I said, I'm too old to learn new tricks. Her brain interprets morning as in, the beginning of the day, and mourning as in grieving the same because they sound the same. So you're bringing these negative words into existence in your day. You're feeding it into your day. And she thinks, and she said language is a big thing. And I agree. But I'm also very complacent with it because I only really think of the words that I'm saying. Like I only calculate them when I'm trying to hit a target or to not hit a target. So it's like, I'm very specific when I'm trying to like make a landing, but I'm also very specific when I'm trying to avoid things, like when I'm trying to go around them and bring up anything at all that's not related to that. You ever do that? Like when you're trying not to say something, you literally find every single thing that you're saying relates back to it, and you're like, damn it. Because your brain does the thinking for you, right? So it's like, okay, you don't want to talk about this. Let's think of all the things that could combine, like touch back to this, and let's just avoid all of them. Okay. But now what are you thinking of? You're thinking of all the different things that relate to it, and you're going to talk about them. I'm trying to move my damn microphone. When they build these things, I don't understand. So they built this microphone arm. They built the attachment specifically for this one microphone, which of course was the microphone I bought and didn't have the attachment to put onto the freaking arm. And that drove me crazy. So I had like a new mic for like, ever. And I couldn't put it on the damn arm because I didn't have the attachment. So I finally found the attachment. I bought it. I put the whole thing together, put the microphone on. It's fantastic. It's secure. The minute I put the plug in the bottom of did I call it a microwave? It's a microphone because a microwave would be silly. I put the plug into the microphone, and where does it hit? It hits the side of the freaking arm attachment. So you can't turn it a specific way. Okay. Unfortunately, that specific way is exactly where I sit. So I just can't get the damn thing comfortable. So it's driving me crazy. It really is. and I can't put it on a stand because now I'm used to just dragging the microphone wherever the hell I sit, lay down, whatever. The other day I did a whole stream because my back was killing me, laying flat in the recliner with the microphone like right above my face. And I was like, this would be comical if this damn thing fell and hit me in the face. But it was just like attack of the friggin' like microphone arm. I'm rambling. I know. And I've been awake for like an hour, which is weird. I woke up 15 minutes before my alarm. I felt gypped. I really did. I kept looking at that damn phone going, not for nothing, but I had 15 minutes. Rabbit, I think I have some paper targets still. Yeah, my targets tend to be people. Good morning, Caitlin. Hello, Rabbit. Sorry for the delayed response. Was opening a birthday gift. An emerald necklace. That's beautiful. Aw, that's wonderful. Is it your birthday today, Cloud? Because, we like to celebrate birthdays around here. Lady Autumn Sky, grand risings to you, grand risings. We just had a nice talk about the word morning. Oh my God, nerd, I almost called you Nick. God. Nick's probably having a dream of me yelling at him for some random reason. Because I like to do that. I'll yell at him and then go, but I love you. You're an awesome man. And he's like, thanks. You're welcome. Is it your birthday, Cloud? It is. Oh, okay. So, my son has a tradition. He started it when he was little because the happy birthday song really got on his nerves. Like it triggered him something terrible because everybody's like so like reluctant because they don't want to sing it wrong. So his thing was, well, if you're so worried about singing it wrong, sing it wrong. Sing it as wrong as you could be. Like only sing it badly. And that has become such a tradition because it's hilarious when we do it because let's face it. I'm going to be the one. I'm going to be the one that's the worst. Because, if you're going to do it, go big or go home. So I don't do the voice changer thing. I have it. It's even in my computer and I figured out how to use it. But that's somebody else's thing. So I'm going to just do the singing badly. Now, remember, folks, the whole point is to sing badly. And it's Cloud's birthday. I don't care that you can hear me singing. I really, really want you guys to sing and sing badly. All right. So I'll start it off and then you just join in. You ready? This is for you, Cloud. I don't make this big of an ass out of myself for many. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Cloud Illusion. Happy birthday to you. And any more. There you go. That's the worst I could sing that song. Or the worst I'm at least willing to do it on a microphone. She said, sing badly to me, baby. Also got a white with red pinstripe overall with Philippines. Oh, Philippines logo. I wonder what the Philippine logo is. Oh, Satan's balls. What happened to me? I don't know. Okay, so pinstripe overalls with the Phillies logo on the bib. Very nice. Very nice. Not the Yankees, but very nice. She said that was great. I'm so glad you enjoy my horrendous singing. Oh yeah, overalls are great. Oh my god, I love it. Jacob, I'm now traumatized. Well, I live to please. I'm glad that I could be of service. I do. I am so thrilled. Lady Autumn Sky celebrations because she's got like the happy emojis, like bursting fireworks, party hat, whatever thing. Cute. I love it. Wishing you see, and I thought it said winning. Great. That's another one that's probably like dreaming of me yelling at him. Wishing you a happy around the sun. I love that. At Cloud Illusions, wishing you blessings upon blessings. Uh, I need those overalls now. Love overalls. Sound cute. They are, Rabbit. Thank you very much, lady. Listen, Cloud, I made no secret when you like reappeared how happy I was that you came back. I don't know why you left for a while, and I know that life is hard. I mean, I know words are hard, but life kicks my butt. I can't. It's people, and I got to deal with people, and I gotta like the people. Like, stop. But no, I lost a lot of people. Like around January, and there were people that were around for like 4 or 5 months with me, and I mean, they were there all the time, and I don't know why they went off. I know that there was like community drama, like, with the fair and stuff or whatever. And a lot of people did draw their lines in the sand, and I get that, and it's fine. But I've run into some of them in the last like month, in different chats, and they're always, happy to see me. I'm happy to see them. I'm happy to know they're okay. Some of them I did worry about, and I reached out and I didn't get anything back. And it was like, I took it a little personal, but people get busy. And, when I see them, I'm so relieved that they're okay. But you, Cloud, when you came back, I was so happy. Like, cause you always had a way of, whenever I was really beating myself up, you had a perspective that, oh, honey, like I've been through it. And if I'm still here, you got no excuses. You got no choice. Like you gotta do it. And it's that beautiful humor and loving kind of like smack in the back of the head that you do that I love, because that's what works with me. While you're hugging me, smack me in the back of the head and be like, fucking listen. But but you always offer that hug. And that means a lot to me. It really does. Now I'm all mushy. But anyway, Grimmy. Good morning, Grimmy. He said, when you have experienced pain as a child and that pain isn't held, you create a mind to hold yourself in. The mind is a defensive structure. You're absolutely right. Oh, I love you, Cloud. I do. I really do love you. Two things. One, Grimmy, yes, the mind. It's amazing how quickly the mind can sort through all sorts of situations and go, yeah, you need this, you don't need this, you can't deal with this. And it tries to sort it all out and keep it in a way that allows you to maintain some type of functioning. Like it's just so you can go on, because if you know everything all at the same time, sometimes you just can't handle it. See, Cloud said, I can tell you all about that, Grim. Lived it. Yeah, same. And the second thing is Caitlin is here. She's getting ready or on her way to work or at work. So I hope I don't make her spit her coffee out. Which I'm sure I will. But you know what I say, Caitlin? Swallow, don't spit. So anyway, she did a brunch stream yesterday. And good God, I knew about this stream like a good 24 hours. I tried to go to bed that night with the intention of being up to be there at 12. And I didn't fall asleep until 8 o'clock in the morning. Thank you, Mr. Malloy. But it's like, I love Mr. Malloy. So there's no ill will there. I would rather him keep me awake for an hour and be okay than him hang up and not be feeling great. So sometimes people just want to talk one on one. So I love Mr. Malloy. I think he's fantastic. Unfortunately, I woke up at 20 after 12 and I sat up in bed going, oh, shit, 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 shit. I was like, it's late. My son was like, weren't you supposed to be watching the show? It's off. Oh, Jesus. I didn't say shit, shit, shit. I said the other word, but I'm trying to cut back online. I know it's not really, working for me, but I mean, I've cut back a lot, but I'm trying to, I'm trying so many things. Caitlin, I'm stuck in completely stopped traffic, so I get the message for now. Yay! Outpost Nerd said Trish sleeping in. Now you listen, nerd. You don't get to call me Trish. You did. This is the second time. The first time I let it slide, I was like, oh, he's feeling brave. No. I am either sis or Shelly to you or T3. And don't call me Token Trish because I don't like it. It's too close to the other thing. What was I saying? Oh, Trish. Only my Shawnee gets to call me Trish because we battled it out for that. Cloud Illusions. If the bird of peace is a dove, then the bird of love must be a swallow. You try to kill me. I'm dizzy. Oh my God. Oh my God. I laughed so hard I got dizzy. Oh, so Cloud Illusion said, and I really want this on a t-shirt or a mug. Oh, this would be the perfect coffee mug for me. If the bird of peace is a dove, then the bird of love must be a swallow. Glug, 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 glug. Objection, lack of evidence on the lack of ducks. I have to replay a lot because of modding. Yeah, no, I would see that. You know how many, when I'm doing winning streams, he's like, did you like that show? I'm like, what, I heard of it. I was busy, here, send this link out, send that link out. I said, and then you're mentioning, oh, can you send this out? Can I send what out? Can you be more specific, winning? The other day, he was like, T3, can you put up the last stop? And I was just, what is that? What do you, you have a list of your videos in your head. I do not. I've seen the stuff that you make, but I don't remember titles. I very rarely even read titles. What the hell is my title? Coffee and Chaos with T3, self-work, which we'll get to. I just want to wake up and try to get in a groove, get some weekend stuff out of the way, catch up, if you will. What you call it? Caitlin said the stream was so fun. I'm so grateful for you. Okay, so she jumped ahead and told you the spoiler. Cloud will be right back. We'll be here. I sure as shit ain't going anywhere. I got derailed. So Caitlin jumped the shark. Yes. So Caitlin had a brunch stream. It was a wonderful stream. I woke up late, but then I ran out here and I was just like, oh my God, I couldn't even see out of both eyes yet. And I was like, I'm here. I'm late. Shit, I overslept. And I'm like, all right, let's open my eyes. All right. So Discord was open, but it takes longer than my Chrome. So it was just like, all right, I'm waiting. And then finally it opened and I got sidetracked. I go over and because I was talking in chat, I go over to there and I see 2 DMs from Caitlin. And I was like, what the hell is this? So of course it was from an hour and a half before when I was knocked out. And I was just like, oh my God, thank you, Rabbit, for posting that. Um, and then there was a StreamYard link, and I was like, oh. Um, so I was like, let's all right, Shell, just wait, like make a decision in a little bit. It's no rush. It's just wake up, process. And so that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to like wake up, process. I was like, let me have coffee. And then of course you have coffee. Then of course you immediately have to pee. So it's like, all right, let me put down my coffee. Ran to the bathroom, ran back, sat down. And I was like, because here's the thing. And I've told her this, which is why she's been like, you're gonna come on one day, right? And like she's so excited about it. And I'm just like, I was looking at her like, oh, I want to, but I don't want to do it to you. Because sometimes when you have a really big heart, the way Caitlin does, and by the way, Shizzy was on there, who also has a very big heart and a deep voice and many measurements of other things. So just use your imagination. I'm trying to be better, but I know it's not going to work. I mean, I can like improve a little bit, but I guess a little bit goes a long way. Caitlin has a very big heart. Shizzy, very big heart. They're very forgiving people. They're very accepting, and they're very warm. So it was not a surprise to me that Caitlin was like, come on my show, come, talk, hang out. It's brunch, da da da. Because she's like that. She's just kind. She's generous. The thing is, I have like this black cloud over my head that seems to follow me wherever I go. And no matter what I do to chase it away, it keeps reappearing. And I don't want to bring that kind of doom and gloom to anybody. So I would never want to bring that to her. She's bubbly and light, and she makes you relax, and like I sit back and go, oh, you're so cute. Because she's so young. And I remember that, vitality. I remember when life had not beat me down yet. And it was like, oh, I mean, it beat me down, but I got back up, because that's me. But I didn't want Caitlin to get any sort of flack for having me on. So I was going to say no. And I remembered, I can't control the actions of others. What I can do is I can trust in the decisions of my friends. I can take a chance and do things that take me very much outside my comfort zone. Or I could do what I did before and run and hide and be quiet and allow myself to be silenced. And I don't know if you know this about me or not. And FYI, for all the newcomers, I got a lot to fucking say. Okay? And it's only for the good of people. I'm not on here ever trying to knock anybody down. Well, there's a slight caveat to that. AH, the turd, I'll put her down every time because she's a sack of shit. But anybody else? No. I mean, I like I have more compliments about Ted Bundy than I have about AH. And that's disturbing and yet really fucking funny. I like Ted Bundy more than I like Amber Heard. Ain't that a bitch? That's a weird realization to come to, and it's a little. I'm not gonna lie, it disturbs me a little bit. But I also have no. I I have no doubt she would have went that route at some point. So allegedly. Of course, everything I say is purely my opinion and not meant to represent anybody or depict anybody or defame anybody. And Amber Heard can go fuck herself. And that was worth the F bomb. It really was, because I felt good. But anyway, I digress. I squirreled. I know. Let's go. Circle back around. I had decided that I was going to trust the judgment of my friends. And I really I didn't have the heart to tell her no. I really didn't, because I wanted to be there, but I didn't want her channel or her to suffer. And here's the thing. When you're somebody's friend, no matter what they're doing, if they need your support and they need you to show up and shut up and just stay there and be a body for them to bounce things off of, and just so they can draw strength and everything from knowing people are there to support me, even though it's difficult for them, that actually means more to people. It means more, because it's a lot harder to correct your own behavior and fly right for somebody else when all you want to do is leave or flee or act out. It shows great self-control and it shows great devotion to a friend. Those are good characteristics to have. And of course, I showed up and her audience dwindled down to basically me, her, and Chizzy, because StreamYards wasn't working. So we all had to jump into YouTube to read the chat. It was like, oh. And now StreamYards is working perfectly, by the way, Caitlin. So, like whatever. I felt really bad. That her being kind to me caused her any kind of like loss at all. And I don't believe in it. And I want you guys to spread the word about Caitlin. Do me that favor. Rabbit put her link in the description. I did a promo, way before her first episode, so that, everybody would go and, like try to see her. And she really needs the audience. It's all really good content. She's a really good conversationalist. Her and Shizzy were talking about so many interesting things, and then I got on, and of course I tried to go with the conversation because I was really, really nervous, and I really was not awake yet, but I was really, really nervous. Like it made me sick. I was just like, all right, just get through it. And then, because Shizzy is the way Shizzy is and Caitlin is the way Caitlin is, I was calm, in a couple minutes. But there was still that underlying, like, oh, just get through it and tell her you're sorry. Get through it and tell her you're sorry. And that's what I did. Like, as soon as we were done, I was like, I am so sorry. It's just like, nope. And that shows me that there are people out there who, no matter how hard it is, they have principles and they have standards that they set for themselves. And those standards set for themselves automatically dictate that you respect those standards and you at least try to meet them. And I like people like that. I like having people like that in my life who are improving my life, who are giving me more drive, more things to do, more ideas, more support. I probably would not have done this show without the support of everybody pushing me. Oh, we miss you in the morning. We miss you in the morning. I had quite a few people say, I don't think you get, I need that show. Like, even if you do it once a week, Like I need that. I look forward to it. I know that you're going to make me laugh. I know that you're going to, be real. I know that I might cry. And sometimes I want to do all of them throughout the show. And we do. We do them all. Um, Jacob derailed, then re-railed. Oh yeah, no, who doesn't love getting re-railed? But I don't know why my but bum went but pop, but no, whatever. Yeah. So I went on. I had a great time. Oh my god. She's talking about breakfast stuff with Shizzy. They're going over the best memories and everything else. And what do I talk about? Getting shot with the thing of jizz in the eye. So of course that's what I brought up. So that was that conversation. And I'm not going to have it here because y'all need to go and watch Caitlin comments. Replays are a thing, my people. The replays are a thing. If you have tweet. See, I don't even know what to call it anymore. If you have X, beat me later, we'll take it. But no, if you have the app X, if you have Twitter, fuck it. If you have Twitter, share it out, please. Share out her link or share out her video link or her channel link. It was a really good time. It's a 2-hour show, so it's all right. Well, we pushed her to 2 hours and 20 minutes. But it's really good. We had a really good time. We had great conversation, tons of laughs. Oh my god, we just kept laughing. When we finished, I was like, "I'll be right back," because I have to go pee. I wasn't gonna make it. I mean, we laughed. I cried. I laughed so hard. So it was just oh my god. But yeah, I really need you guys to support these two creators. A lot of things came to my attention yesterday, and I'm going to scroll back through chat in just a minute. I know I'm being terribly neglectful. But yeah, Shizzy and Caitlin, they put a lot into what they do. I mean, Caitlin's trying to juggle, having the baby, being a wife, going to work, coming up with content, and she loves supporting everybody else, so she's always on everybody else's streams or in their chats like mine. And it was just it's a lot. And so I really want her to succeed on YouTube. I don't want her to get discouraged and give it up, because she's a really good voice to have on here. You need more kindness, and you need more genuineness, and that's what she brings. She brings this really high energy but low key kind of vibe to everything. She shows up so happy and you feel that happiness, but it's not frenetic. She's very grounded. And so she's very, very zen. She swears she's not, but she comes off as very zen. Need a microphone in the bathroom or do the stream from the bathroom like mine said? No, because that's the only private time I get. And even that, they just wrench open the door like it's nothing. You know how many locks they've broken? God. Especially when they were little. Because they sit there and they turn the door on, ding, 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 until the little thing pops and they're like, oh, I got it. Yeah, you got it, but you broke my door. Before I go into what I was going to go into, let me go back and see what's here. Replay, blah, blah, blah. Comments for peace and tranquility. Yes, Lady Autumn Sky's channel. If you go to Lady Autumn Sky's channel, I was listening to hers the other day when I could not sleep. And I was playing it and I was like, okay, this is good. This is good. And then I just knocked out. So please do go to Lady Autumn Sky's channel. Thank you, Rabbit. Jacob Castro, it's always the quiet one. It is always the quiet ones. Listen, you didn't get quieter than me when I was small. I mean, until I was 15, I barely opened my mouth to say boo. No, not you. Freaking cat. He popped up. You said boo? No. He's like, you did it again. Sorry. Ignore me, cat. Rabbit said, "We all have Caitlin comments is back, and it's her decision. We love Caitlin comments. Yes, we do very much." To which she said, "Thank you, Rabbit. I was happy she was happy in chat, but it made my dang day seeing her pop into my StreamYard, even though she couldn't actually see anything going on in StreamYard. Like there was no comments. There, like it's so funny because every time she goes live, it's so like rare and something bizarre always happens. I've never had a problem with StreamYard just taking away the whole chat. And like I went to StreamYard, I was like, why isn't anybody talking? I mean, I know I was there, but I can't even see what they said before. And it was just no, StreamYard was just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna show you chat today. Fuck you. Like, no, guess. Like just guess what they're saying. So we all had like StreamYard and YouTube open. And I'm like going back and forth, which it's nice to not have a delay because I don't know if you guys realize this, but there's a huge delay between when you type it and when I see it. Like we're, real time as far as like the live connection goes. I mean, even that's a little bit off, but the chat part drives me crazy because you guys are so funny. But by the time you type it and then it shows up here, I'm squirrel brained. It's been 30 seconds. I don't know what I was talking about. I have no idea what I was talking about. It's like whatever. I don't know if you could even hear me at this point. T3, me too. I would have fallen for the VW bug. Oh God. Rabbit at Talking Trash. We got you, sweetie. Thank you, Rabbit. I love you. You've become such a part of every day of my life. It's so funny because like she's here, right? And she's doing her rabbit thing and she's kicking ass. And yet every chat I go into, I'm like, hi guys. And Rabbit's like, hi T3. I'm like, I just left you. Like, weren't you in the other chat? Aren't we in like 4 of the same chats together right now? And she's just like, hey there, T3. Hey there. Hey there. I'm like, God, you get around, woman. Like she's got way more energy than me. I couldn't do it. I really couldn't. It drives me crazy. Cloud Illusion said emotional damage. Oh yeah. Damaged. Yes, her brunch replay. Please go and watch. She needs to watch our sub to her because why aren't you? And it's just a fun time. She said, we laughed so hard it was much needed. My cheeks still hurt. There's a joke there. There's so many. I could have said so many. But no, I did. Oh my God, we were hysterical. It was so funny. How we talked about transvestites. We talked about drag shows. Oh my God, so much. It was so much fun. And you know that I don't take anything, reverently. Irreverence is my superpower. Cloud Illusion's damn cat came back to the computer and she's watching Bar Rescue. Listen, my cat gets aggravated when I'm on here and I'm like paying attention to somebody else. She'll be like, look at me, look at me, look at me. Then all of a sudden she's just like on the desk and she just closes the laptop. I'm like, what are you, my mother? Like, it's like, can I go on a computer I pay for? Whatever. They're just children who want a lot more attention than your average children. Everybody's like, oh, kitty cat. They're loners. Not mine. I got shadows every damn room I go in. If I go to answer the door, they're gone. No, I'll be dead honest with you. As soon as somebody's at that door, they're gone. So attack cats, they're not. I mean, if there's a moth in here trying to kill me, they are on it. They're my saviors. If they see any kind of like dust flying around, like caught in a sunbeam, they are on it, man. So they're keeping me safe from dust and moths and houseflies. Unfortunately, well, for them, we don't get a lot of houseflies, but when we do, it's a party. It's a party. And that's when Shelly decides to put everything that's breakable away. Because, God, I've never seen anything go that fucking nutty over a fly. Oh my God, you'd think it was a friggin' bald eagle that they were just like, it's mine, fighting each other to get to it. I was like, just somebody kill it. Just kill it. Don't eat it, because then I gotta look for that poop and I gotta put that down the toilet because I'm afraid of larvae. So it's like, ugh. I'll be on stream with Shizzy Wisdom, Valhalla Awaits, and Fast Group on Wednesday. That's Rabbit. Yes, Shizzy Wisnut, Valhalla Awaits, and Fast Group will be doing a show at, is it at 9? I think it's at 9 on Wednesday, 9 Eastern. So it'll be 6 Pacific. And they're going to be doing about like prepping and like, like survival, like, but interesting, like survival stuff, I believe. It's all about like getting yourself ready for emergencies and what to do. So it's going to be very, very interesting. I believe Winning will be doing a show at that time. I don't know. It's Monday, so he hasn't done his promo for the week yet. But we'll figure. There we go. Self-sustaining. 9 Eastern, self-sustaining. Okay. I knew that's what it was, Rabbit, for some reason, but I couldn't. The words weren't coming. I knew it related to like, being able to be doing prepping and stuff like that area. But yeah, self-sustaining. So they're going to be giving you a lot of good tips on what they do, what you can do. Like Shizzy was saying, there's not a whole lot like people in apartments like me can do. I mean, he basically told me, with something that I knew. He was like, yeah, you're screwed. I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, what are you going to do? I'll have to watch the replay. Yeah, a lot of things. A lot of people are going to be watching the replays, but I'll watch the replay, but I'll probably run it if at the same time that Winning's doing his, but I mod for Winning. So I'd probably play Shizzy's in the background like I normally do and then actually listen to it on double later. But I give him that first look through in the background so that he gets the hours. And so that I'm in the audience, I'm lurking, but I'm there. Like at least it's generating that he's got an audience member, and everyone counts. Hell, I feel like a rock star when I have 3 and one of them might be me. But Caitlin said that show is going to be great. I'll be there. You'll be amazing, Rabbit. Rabbit's always amazing. She don't know how to be anything less. I sound so horrible, nasally with allergies. Yes. So I forgot about that part. Rabbit will be on there. Rabbit will be on with Shizzy, I believe. And oh my God, how fun is that? How fun is that? So yeah, so Rabbit's got this whole like wealth of knowledge none of us know about. Like she'll be fine if like the end comes. Like I want to find Rabbit's house because I know that she'll still be there. But yes, Rabbit will be on. She will be on panel with Shizzy, right? And I think we all need to go and support a Rabbit. I mean, this has to be like the biggest thing. Come on, like spread the word. Rabbit will be on Shizzy's. She said, I sound so horrible nasally with allergies. Oh my God. Do you think they're not used to people being nasally? They make me do this all the time. First, I'm Janice. Oh, Chandler Bing. And then I'm Fran Trash. I'm like, oh, Mr. Sheffield. Mr. Sheffield, what are you doing, Mr. Sheffield? No. Oh, no. Like, that's nasally. Even me now is nasally. I've heard you, Rabbit. And you sound like just, I don't know, you kind of sound like a cookie jar full of warm, just made cookies. That's the feeling I get. It's not about sound because I couldn't pick you out of a crowd because I don't really I don't have that. I don't have a sound card big enough, filled enough with your info. So I need you to go on there so I know your voice. Like I couldn't pick you out. Like so many other people I can pick out because they're distinctive. But I talk to you all the time, but it's in typing. So can I pick out your typing? No. But I could definitely be better at that than picking out your voice. So I do want to pick out your voice. But the whole point of this little word salad was it doesn't matter what you sound like, Rabbit. Like decibel wise or pitch or whatever. Who you are and how lovely you are comes through in text, in voice, no matter what. We genuinely love and appreciate you. Do not be scared. You don't have an enemy in this world that could get near you through us. Nobody. So you find that determination and grit that I know you got, and you pull yourself up. Be a woman, damn it. You could do this. And you get on there and you say your message and, maybe shoot a, hello out to your honey in heaven. That's what I like to do on here. Sometimes I feel like you're all paying attention. You're all listening to the same thing that I'm saying. Maybe God hears me too. If you all are listening, maybe he's like, oh, all these people are paying attention as one voice. Wonder what she's saying. Oh, I heard my name. Like I would like to think that that's what happens. I mean, I do think that's what happens. I don't think it happens all the time, but I would love for you to get up there and just let your voice reach all over. Let it reach the heavens. And I got ridiculously poetic this morning. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of dead poet society shit in my coffee. I don't know. But I'm feeling very warm and fuzzy. Damn you, Rabbit. God. I blame you. I blame you for all of it. Outpost nerd. Even if you lived in a house where you're at makes you screwed. Well, thank you. Yes, because let's remind me again that if a nuclear bomb were to go off in New York, I wouldn't even know I was dead yet before I was dead. So it's like, I probably wouldn't even know it landed. Cloud said, I got news for you. When the shit hits the fan, it will not be distributed evenly. We're all doomed. Yeah, well, I know. Nix. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's Nix. I've missed you so much. Blamed it on time zone and my weird work shift to never catch any of your streams. Turned out YouTube decided to unsub me from quite a lot of people I've been watching. So hi again. I'm new here. You're never going to be new here. Oh, I missed you. I was like, oh, he left me. I was like, what happened? Was it something I said? Most likely. Jacob Castro beat the algorithm. It would be nice if we could get her to get in the algorithm and if the algorithm was to pick her up and get her seen, because her and Shizzy, for all the work that they put forward. And I mean, if you look at Caitlin Comments' channel, it's a brand new channel. There's only a couple videos on it because she's building it up. But she's on everybody else's. Anybody needs anything, they're like, oh, I need to talk. I'll do it. They're like, come on. She never says no. She'll hang out even if she's exhausted. I've seen her sitting there going, she's just the eyes are drooping, and it's so funny. Rabbit, I'll have Winning Reality on in the background, and in case I'm needed, same with the expert. I don't want you worrying about Winning Reality. I've got him covered for Wednesday night. Wednesday night isn't usually a big deal. as far as like bots or whatever. And I don't think anybody's gonna I don't think anybody's gonna start crap that night because you're gonna be on Shizzy's and Shizzy's running a show. And if somebody fucks up that show or winning show, I will be out for blood. Because this is ridiculous. There's so many things wrong with ruining other people's streams. Sup, Mix? I know. I missed you. This is what I'm saying. People come back. Yay! Maybe you came back this morning because it was good karma because I went over to memes because he starts like an hour before I do. And I went over there and I dropped a membership because I was like, all right, I'm like a little good karma. Spread a little good karma. Throw that shit out there. We need a good week. Gotta be a good week. So, because I refuse to work with Fran Drescher because of her voice. I couldn't deal with that in my headphones all day. No, but I'm very good at it. But it's very hard on my throat, and that's gonna be a joke I'm gonna pay for later. But yeah, no, it's believe it or not, when I do that voice, it's not the nose part that I have to concentrate on. Like, I mean, I broke my nose twice that I know of. And so it's really, really deviated on like it goes to my right a little bit, but it like overcorrects to the left. So I mean when it's blocked, it's blocked. So talking nasally isn't hard for me to do. I'm doing it now because I'm all stuffed up. But I have to concentrate on like how I squeeze my throat a little bit. How I use my voice. There's no way for me to say this without somebody going, yeah, I bet, because this is me. But no, like when I talk like how I have to squeeze, like if you ever saw my neck when I'm doing that, my neck is super tense. So I have veins like pulling out on the sides because that's where the difference is for me. That's where the control is for me. So it's just weird. It has nothing to do with my nose, believe it or not. Jacob, me? Don't know yet. I'll be awake in an hour, maybe. Maybe. I'm not awake yet. That's all right. Take your time. I've rediscovered Roseanne. She's hilarious. Jacob, my mother used to put Roseanne on in the other room when I was at college because she'd want to call me and she couldn't, like, because I limited her. I limited her to phone calls because I was like, she just talks too much. And she used to put on Roseanne and she'd leave the room so she could hear her yelling. And she'd be like, see, it feels like you're in the house. Thanks, Ma. Thanks a lot. Like, God damn it. Like, I would do shit like that. But we have the same kind of weird biting sense of humor. Just everything's a little aside. She's the heckler. Like, I mean, we're funny as like, stand up or whatever on our own, not stand up, stand alone. That's what I meant to say. But it's the heckling that's really funny because they know it. Like, we're just playing. If you think so, Jacob, we are just excited to hear what you have to say at Rabbit. Yes, we are. Caitlin said that. Yes, we are, Caitlin. Jacob, I get the voice thing though. Mm-hmm. I love the truth-telling old Jewish woman she turned into. Listen, honey, things are not as they seem, okay? Like, I go out and I try to be a good lady. I'm a good woman. Do I get respect for it? Hell no. Oh my God. Yeah, no. No. I would love for Joe or Nick to like do banter thing with me where they play like the old Jewish man. I'm the old Jewish woman. Oh my God. Like, where are we going? Oh, it's so hot. I'm schwitzing here. I'm schwitzing. Oh my God. But I mean, I'd want something a little bit more, uh, thought out, I guess you could say. I have experienced canning, dehydrating, and smoking foods. I know. It's so exciting. It is very exciting. Shizzy is so like, I'm gonna have rabbit. He's so excited. Oh my God. It's so funny. I mean, I get it because we were all like, oh, rabbit's gonna be on. But then, of course, I put it right out of my head because I figured if you don't show up, I won't be disappointed because that's how my brain thinks. Nerd said hearing my own voice was the biggest hurdle I had to overcome to do YouTube. Well, here's the thing. I don't listen to my own voice. I have the headphone going into my ear all the time, the whole time I'm doing the show. But I have it so I don't hear me. I hear everybody else, but I don't hear me. So I don't know what you guys are hearing on your side because I can't hear it. And I don't go back and listen because I don't edit. That's the wonderful thing about going live and not giving a shit what you say. I don't have to edit because I don't care. What I say is what I say. I'm not going to, as much as I can, I'm not going to candy coat my words or edit my words. Unfortunately, YouTube makes us, but I try to avoid that as much as possible. Some of it is it's trained into me by working, with Frog on his channel. I was always, like very careful about the big no words, because I don't want to bring smoke to anybody's channel because of something I've said. So like, yeah, whatever. Like the sex talk is one thing, but like any kind of hate speech or any of that, nope. Like any kind of anything that they basically really think is like, oh, that's an attention getter. Yeah, no, I stay away from that. That's like an automatic. My brain automatically goes, no, that's on the list. Can't say it. That's common for most people, nerd. Listen, nerd, the first time I heard my voice, I was appalled. I was like, but I sound so nice to my own ears. I was like, I don't get it. I don't sound nearly as harsh. And that's the thing. I don't try to sound like, but that's how it comes out. I don't hear it that way though. And I also do everything through a very assertive, maybe aggressive tone, only because that's the tone I have. It would, if I was to try to soften my tone all day long, you know how much effort that would take me? If I showed up and I was like, hi guys, I hope you're having a great day. I hope everybody's having a great day. It's wonderful. That's not me. And while I get it that some people are like, oh, maybe she's too vulgar. Maybe I'm too vulgar. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm too profane. I don't really give a shit. To those who think that I'm too vulgar and profane and unladylike and aggressive and abrasive, fuck you. Go somewhere else. I don't know what else to tell you. Because no matter what you do, you're going to piss somebody off. Somebody's not going to like you. And I just don't have the energy to keep up a fake persona, which is why you get the bells and whistles, but you also get like, the burps and warts and whatever else that comes with, life. It is like YouTube is a wart on the butt of humanity. Like that's what it is. And yet I need to protect it. I need to protect my place on it because it's important. It's important to me and it's important to the people that I talk to. Nix. Nick said, I can never leave you, T3. You're my favorite scent of a woman. Eau de chalet. Oh, that was really sweet, Nix. Aw. You're my favorite 900 year young Immortal. I won't say what else you are, but you're so sweet. Aw, I really was excited when I saw you. Just God, you guys are making me all mushy. Stop. Like I'll cry just because I don't know, but I'll cry. I will. Jacob, I do ham radio, wilderness survival. Nice. Horses. You do horses? Mm. Ah. And anything that goes bang. Yay. I like things that go bang. Bang. Bangs are my favorite things. I'll always watch over my creators, Rabbit said. Oh, he adopted us, guys. Isn't that nice? It feels it's like a whole like warm, tingly feeling. Nerd said, I know how to hunt, but dress and a kill is something I never did. Oh, I'm not bad at that at all. I'm a very good how shall they say? I'm very accurate with a blade. I mean, I've done so many damn experiments in school, cutting things up and taking organs out. You got to be very, very careful because they will fail you if you cut through the wrong layer of muscle, skin, whatever. So yeah, no, dressing that it never bothered me. It never did. The smell doesn't bother me. It's like because all I'm thinking of this is gonna be barbecue soon. Like that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm gonna roll this bitch in some like tomato paste pepper sauce and just grill it. Just put it on the damn barbecue. Like that's what I want. I want to taste it, go and then be like, oh my god, and have my eyes water because it's so hot. I fucking love it. Deer meat's the best. Oh god, I missed that. If I missed it, happy belated birthday at Cloud Illusions. Oh, you missed me singing horribly, just so you know. But you could always go back and listen to it. I kind of sound like a little bit of a redneck. It's weird. It kept coming out like really, really rednecky. You know what the problem is? I listened to that damn rich man from Virginia, whatever thing, and rich man from Richmond or whatever. I listened to that right before I started the damn stream. So I had that. I still have the voice in my head. It's very catchy, even if it's wagon wheel. Jason, look, I'm renaming you. Jacob said, I hear my voice on vids and I don't recognize it. The strangest thing, huh? No, because you really are different outside of your head. Like the acoustics in your head that go to your ears, you're just hearing like the inside of the speaker. And it's different in there. It's not, it has to do with how ear canals work. See, told you, leave the no words to chat. I know, right? Yeah. No, I spank you if you say the no words. Like we don't say Yahtzee or anything like that. I hate those words. Anyway, I don't like thinking about those people. They're just bullshit. Nerd said, well, you're always telling me I sound young. You do. You sound like a teenager. God. Nick said, it's actually a big problem if what you hear in real life and what your inner ear voice sounds. It's actually a big problem if what you hear in real life and what your inner voice sounds alike. Boy. All right. So it's a problem if what your voice sounds like outside and inside. Like if the playback and what you hear in real time are like, that's a problem. Oh, my poor virgin ears. Well, I mean, if you want to get technical, my ears are virgins too, because I never thought to do it that way. There was a comedian. What was her name? Monique. She always had some funny takes on things, and I remember watching it. I think it was Queens of Comedy. And she was like, she goes, let me say something, you better please your man any freaky thing he wants to do, you do it. You want to stick your nose, You want to stick it in your ears, you'd be like, I hear you coming. But and that always made me laugh. It's like everybody's like, "Oh, put it in your ear." I said, "Why? So I can hear you coming." And they just like they do the double take. They're like, "Not entirely sure how you meant that." I don't explain myself. Fuck you. Outpost nerds. Social media as a whole is a cancer. That's nice. I thought it more of like, oh, I don't know, a Sagittarius. Uh, Rabbit. I can field dress anything. I bet you can. The easiest I think for me is, and don't take offense, but when you have to dress a rabbit. Like when you skin a rabbit, that seems to be the easiest one to me. But you can't be squeamish. Cloud illusion. Shelly sings like an angel, a fallen angel. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on. Like, I had no problem singing like a fallen angel. Um, Lucifer, actually, when he was with God, apparently, I read this in a couple places. He had the most amazing singing voice. Like he composed like all these things for God and everything, and he was always singing. I read that in a couple different things. And if that's true, I'm okay with it because he was angelic then. So maybe music comes from him. I don't know. But I like to think that even the devil was good once. That doesn't mean I want to hang out with him, but I like to think that he came from good. I like to think everybody comes from a good place. And I also like to think no matter how bad you get, s- there are options open to you. Maybe not from the outside, but from inside. You can decide. You can change your mind as to how you want to think, how you want to act. You have to be determined. You have to really want it. So I don't think anybody's completely bad. I never have. And it's gotten me into a lot of trouble because most people, they say, oh no, once, I write you off, I write you off. And I do too for the most part. But if I see a major change, I'm not going to tell you that I don't see an improvement. If you're like, I'm different, I'll be like, I see that. But I can't go back. I'm happy when people change. I love it. But that doesn't mean I'm willing to open myself up to it. Rich Man from Richmond's an amazing song. Yeah, nerd it is. It's very it hits very hard. The part about the, caring about minors and not just minors on some island. That like the hair stood up on my arms. I was just like, oh my God, I had chills. And I don't really get chills for music much anymore because music sucks. Uh New music. Lady Autumn, I'm the same way, T3. Brash, loud, frank. I cursed like a sailor, and then I watched Lullifant. Once I saw her, I made an active effort not to curse every other word. I mean, I've gotten better. I've done a lot of things differently lately. I'm back on the damn vape pens for smoking, to quit smoking, which that'll be fine. But I reduced my weed intake to just nighttime, to just like late at night when I know I'm not going to be on any streams and I'm not, I don't have to stay awake. But I I think I let myself get too numb because everything hurt. It hurt emotionally, it hurt physically. And I just didn't want to deal with it. And that was a good feeling for me, the numbness. The oh fuck it, I don't care. I got to the point where I was literally smoking all day, every day, and it's just for what? What did it do for me? I went to sleep. Yeah, okay. But I'm not dreaming like I used to. I'll have dreams here and there. Very strange dreams of a man walking around with an avatar face. But it's, like, okay, all right. Tell me who you hang out with. I'll tell you who you think about. But, it's just, I want my vivid dreams back. Unfortunately, the weed doesn't stop the nightmares, which I think is bizarre, but whatever. Cloud illusions. I haven't mastered that, lady. Yeah, well, you don't really need to, Cloud. She said I cuss like a sailor. Uh, and I do too. Doc said I lied, said I only used the F word. I sit corrected. Well, you are corrected. Thank you, Doc, for that for that clarification. Outpost nerd. Monique was funny and popular until she told Netflix no, and then the studios tanked her career. Well, she did. Well, yeah, she kind of told somebody else no, and that's what tanked her career. Lucifer was second only to God. I mean, that was the thing. And if Lucifer hadn't been so jealous of us, he might have stayed on God's good graces, but he just let that jealousy get to him, man. I used to cuss, but then had children and curbed my language. The children are the ones that made me curse, but I still know all the words and how to use them. Rabbit, I love you. Cloud said I need some fuck it all. I ran out. Yeah, well. Morning, Inya. Good morning. Good morning. Lady Autumn, did you look up the song American Flags by Tom MacDonald? There's been so many reaction videos about that song. The songs and lyrics hit hard. I didn't do that yet. It's on I have it right here. You can't see it, but I'm holding up my clipboard. And I have like all the stuff that I wanted to look up. And like one of them is there's a guy, not the Nars thing. I just drew a blank. Oh, but no, I haven't done that video yet because I got caught up in yesterday's kerfuffle, which was a lot. And then I was dealing with winning. So it was like talking about like what's coming up, what he's doing, what I'm doing. We were going stream to stream yesterday because it was Sunday and want to show support. So I'd go somewhere, he'd go somewhere, we'd meet up somewhere. It was more of Oprah and Tyler Perry that canceled Monique. Thank you. I didn't want to be the one to say it because I was like, maybe my brain is remembering shit wrong. But I was like, Good morning. Gonna look it up too. Yeah, no, there's a whole list of things that I have to look at. And I know I'm gonna get it done this week because I'm trying, I'm on a better sleep schedule. So far, not good. But I think I fell asleep by 1 last night. I mean, it helps that Nick isn't streaming right now because Nick screws up my whole freaking sleep schedule. So I don't know. If Nick starts going like the way he used to and go regular, then I could probably start the show earlier and because I'll be just stay awake. Just stay awake and then go to sleep. Because why not? But yeah, so oh, thank you, Rabbit. She put up the YouTube link for the American flags thing. So if you guys would go there and look. What was I gonna there's something I was gonna say. Anyway, everything that we talked about is related to what I'm talking about today. And that's self-worth. So I went to bed around 10:30, but I was up every 2.5 hours. I was going to say, nerd, don't you have work? She said, pull the song up and do a live reaction to it. Clip it and put it in a short. See, the problem with my live reactions is you can't see me. So, so it's like, let me see. If I get struck, I get struck. Oh, it never lets me. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. I'm looking. American Dream. Mac. Tom McDonald, American Dreams. Let's see. Alrighty, Rue. Let's see. What are we doing? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You won't get struck from Tom McDonald. Okay. Share screen. Window. Entire screen. No, I don't want the entire screen. Do this one though. Alrighty. Damn it. I gotta do it separate. Streamer is sharing a window. There we go. Okay. Why will it? Guys, bear with me because this is being stupid. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Now touch me, babe. Can't you see that I am not afraid? See, I would get struck for that. Let's see. It won't let me do it. There we go. Share. Let's do this theater. There we go. Okay, that's better. Lord. Add to stream. Everybody's with me here. Guys, let me know if you could hear it when I play it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I know. I'll get better at this. Don't worry. Tell me if you could hear it. None of the victims. I know the guns in the system from I'll start it over. Could you guys hear that? The lady said, "You're good. We'll wait." Not sure what I think of that song. My younger twin's new favorite song, American Flag. I leave at 8:30 my time. You're good. Could you hear the audio for that? Wrong song. Okay. Okay. Which is the song? I can't click on the links that you send through. Oh, American Flag. Well, American Flag, American Dream. You know. All right. Just give me 1 sec. I'll find it. I can't click on any links, unfortunately. The name is Tom. All right. Tom McDonald and Adam Calhoun. Well, this is fun. And Tom McDonald and Adam Calhoun. American. This one? Let's see. Yeah, we'll get it. Stand by, chat. Listen, it's always a work in progress. So tell me if you can hear it. Can you hear that? That's the one. And you can hear it? Outpost said yes. Awesome. Everybody ready? Thank you for bearing with me. We did it. Oh. Let me see if I could drag this back over here. And if it still shows up. Yay. Okay. Damn it. I don't know why these things don't fit better. All righty. So let's go all the way back. And okay. So I'm going to have to pause this every little bit so that they don't, they don't get aggravated. Um, okay, far hell yeah, she said far right Trumpers, y'all. I feel real. This song reminds me of the '90s. Makes me want to jam in my car with subwoofers. Yep. Okay, so I know he's into it. And that's what like the feeling that this like evoked in me, I kind of like got that same kind of like building of like that fire that I felt like after the September 11th thing. So, I'm careful about what I say because it's YouTube. But there was this feeling then of it's all of us and we're fighting back. The thing is like now the feeling feels much more personal. It feels like we're fighting back here. We're fighting amongst ourselves. We're fighting against, our government and what they're doing. And that's what that feels like. That's got that real like, hey, listen to me. Like, I don't care what you're saying. We're all this. We're all with our middle fingers up in the air because we're done. We've had it. And when we come for you, we come as Americans. We don't come as Democrats. We don't come as Republicans. We are Americans. And that's where our strength is. Our strength is the fact that we are always together when it counts. And we're always together against other people, but we got to stand together and see things for what they are. And that's what he's saying. Like, I'm going to stay being me, and I'm going to tell you about you. Well, I mean, it's descriptive. He is a white guy. A lot of this, like some of it I have to go back and listen to because woof, goes fast. But yeah, he's definitely got that hopping flow that you're like, you're just like, yeah, like let's go. That's when you grow up and you're like, oh, I have neck problems. Why? Because I sat there going, and that was most of the 90s. All right, so let's
Patriots the craziest, they ain't Patriots the craziest.
But how many of us feel that way? Because that tends to be a general consensus. Like you're telling us we have free speech, but then you're telling us that we can't talk, we can't say certain things. Like I can talk about anything frivolous and like, stupid, but anything of any kind of substance, anything that goes against the narrative, anything that challenges what, the collective is saying, that's censorable. That's bad speech. That's wrong speech. That's wrong thing. And I feel like he does. I do. Like he's able to jump around and he's got that like that indignant rage because like this is my country. Why are you doing this to me? Like I give you my life, I give you service, I give you my money in taxes, I give you my support. I vote for you people. I pay attention to you people. And you're up there doing what? You ain't thinking about me. You realize that we're in the most narcissistic, toxic relationship with the government, more above and beyond anything we are with anybody else. Our individual relationships, no matter how screwed up, are still not even nearly as controlling and abusive as our relationship with the government. Is it any wonder that as a nation, most of us are feeling depressed and hopeless? We're battered. We've been battered by our own country, by our own, government. It's a lot. And I feel where he's coming from. I feel that whole I can't hold it back, man. Like you put us here. You pushed us to it. You told us don't do this, don't do that, be afraid, be alone. Yeah. And we don't want to. And now that we don't want to, now you're saying, oh no, no, no. Oh, you'll be sick if you don't. You gotta go back, gotta go back, gotta go back. Don't try to put a mask on my face again. Don't try to put a anything in my arm or body or air or water supply. I don't care. I don't just leave me alone. Government, get out of my living room, get out of my life. Do your job and only your job. The job we hired you for. We elected you for. So I feel him. I really do. I really do. Because it's not right what we're fighting. I just had to stop and tell you that was gorgeous. I got a thing for planes. So let me go back just a little bit.
And when we run out, we just reload.
One sec. He says, you got war and we got freedom. Do we? I know when I was born, I was raised, thinking, hey, this land is free. And we had a lot more freedom. We really did. There was nobody watching. There was no boogeyman in every corner. It was just us living every day to day, just trudging along, trying to get better, trying to save so we can have more and do more. But how many freedoms? I really want to know. Like, put it in the chat on a scale of like 1 to 10, 1 being not free at all, 10 being the ultimate freedom. Where do you think we fall on that spectrum? Like, are we near the point where we have no freedoms at all? Or are we still close to where we have the ultimate freedom in the world? Because we were so much more equipped to do that than other countries, which is odd because we're so much bigger than other countries. But yeah, let me know how you feel about that. Again, I'm going to go back a little bit. There we go. Cool. That was really, really good. I hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, I'm scrolling back. Because a lot was said while I was trying to figure out how to not be a boomer. But guess what? I'm a boomer. So okay, so I left off with y'all for real. This reminds me of 90s. No, that's a really like powerful song. It really is. Because you could hear like his lack of fucks about saying it like it is. Like he's just like, okay, like you're gonna do this, and we have this, and we have that, and we have that, and we have that. And this is like all the shit that we're dealing with. But guess what? We still us. We're us. Uh she said, yeah, let's talk about the lyrics because it's something that every American can get with. Absolutely. Daisy's here. Where did I say? Hi, Daisy. Oh, you've been lurking. Daisy is one of the reasons that I restarted doing a morning show. Because she was like, I really miss you in the morning. Like I really enjoyed that. I need that. I was like, okay. So there's a lot of things I can't do to help the people that I love because I'm not there. But if I can sit here and bullshit for a couple hours, a couple days a week and make you feel better, well, then I guess that's just what I'm going to do. And it's fine. Have a nice day. Now, when it starts, I'm a white guy. Well, I mean, he is a white guy. Just when you think, how's this guy gonna match Tom Slow? Adam comes in. I know, bro. I thought he was gonna be like the Richmond guy, but no, he was just like, yeah, listen to me. Like, okay. Have a good day, nerd. Boom. Yep, he's so on point. He is. He's very on point. Daisy, Daisy, Daisy. It's jam inside. I can get behind a patriotic song like that. Yeah, I was a very big fan of Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue. And there was this song that was about just, like the military that oh my God. It's still every time I listen to it, I cry. It's called Letters from Home. And I get like choked up through most of it, but when it gets to the end, oh, as soon as he reads that last letter, I'm done. Like the tears are just flowing. It's just, oh, good God. Oh, and even like, oh, I have the chills right now because that song just it hits so many points for me. Elephant morning, kinda. I woke up to pee. Rumor is leaked. Yeah, rumor is leaked. TSA docs are saying that masks, crap, and lockdowns are coming back in October. Because of course they are. I mean, what else is that? The only thing I could say is, well, they can come back in October. I've been locked down forever. So it's like, I guess I'll start buying shit from now. I'm putting it away. Oh, I hate that. I really, really do. We're getting really close to not having freedom with states passing shit like using gender affirming pronouns. Yeah, like I'm sorry. How are you going to say I have freedom of speech, but then I can't use the pronoun I want? I'm supposed to go to jail because I called a he a she? What? Like he wants to be called he, I call him she. Guess what? Cause got a, like hot pocket. So I'm gonna say she. I'm gonna say what I see. I'm gonna say what my instincts tell me you are. Where were the laws when people were going around addressing me as bitch? Like that was my pronoun. That's how they identified me. Bitch. Hey, bitch, come here. Does that mean that I get to have them arrested for, oh, I don't know, calling me a bitch? I mean, by their reasoning, that's what it is. So why not just muzzle all of us? Because that's what they're doing. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't want to self edit 24 friggin' 7. It's tiring. It's draining as fuck. It makes me not want to talk. That's the purpose. That's the purpose. Make us so tired, we capitulate. We give in. We succumb. We submit. Now, here's the thing I'm a submissive person when I'm with somebody that I can be submissive to and trust, which is usually only the person that I'm, in a relationship with. That is not something that I can do for pretty much anybody. I mean, if you tell me to do something and I do it, I wouldn't draw attention to it if I were you, because it's going to tell me, oh shit, you went too far with this one. You trust this one too much. Because I will never, ever comply if I don't feel okay doing it, if it's not correct in my gut. Like I just won't do it. But if I do listen to what you say, like if I automatically there's I don't know if anybody ever remember Maud. B. Arthur she played Maud. And Maud was very much like me. She was loud and she was opinionated and she was you're not gonna tell me. Like she was, abrasive as fuck. She was bossy. She was in charge. Nobody fucked with Maud, especially not her little, husband who was shorter than she was and very sweet and very jovial. Nothing bothered him. And she'd be in the middle of some tirade. And if he got mad, he just said, Maud, shut up and sit out. And she would, or he'd just say, Maud, sit. And she'd sit and she'd go, why did I sit? I didn't want to do that. Like, because with certain people, when you have that trust, you just follow the command because they're not going to put you in danger. They may make you look like an idiot for shits and giggles, but you're not going to be in danger. I heard that the one line where he was like, I can't, like, I'm not supposed to hit a woman, but I can't, like, basically tell if it's a man or a woman. And the definitions, by definition, a definition is supposed to define something, to explain it, to put it in plain terms. We don't have that anymore because they're changing definitions. Don't change the definitions. Just don't do it because there was nothing wrong with what it stood for before. If you're going to come up with a different word, then you use that word so that we can openly, like, we could censor you the way you censor us. How about that? You like that? I don't really believe in like an eye for an eye, but tit for tat, maybe. I got tit. You don't. I don't have to buy mine. It's just, I don't want everything as confused as it is. With all this, open your mind. Okay, you're opening your mind. You're opening boundaries. You know what else you're opening up? The boundaries of definitions. You're opening up to things that didn't exist before, and they probably don't exist now for good reason. Like they exist for bad reasons. They exist because we have problems with mental illness in this world. And rather than tell somebody, oh, I know it's a stigma, but you have a mental illness and you have this and you have that. No, they say, oh no, go ahead. I- You're how old and you believe you're a cat? You have to shit in a litter box at school? Yeah, I'll write you a note for that because we believe in you. Stop. Like, stop. My kid barked a couple times. They wanted to lock her up. Now you can take a litter box to school? Oh, no, I'm sorry. The school has to provide one. That's wow. I still do what I want as long as I'm not hunting someone. Rabbit. Yeah. Well, hunting someone is legs in our arms. We tatted for life. So good. Yeah. Compared to other countries, 8 compared to our own country in the 1980s, 4. Okay, so for freedom, compared to other countries, 8. Compared to our own country in the 1980s, 4. Yeah, the 80s were great. We did what the fuck we wanted. It was just like a free for all. Except that's when they introduced the damn seatbelt law. I hated seatbelts. I'm that kid who used to love to just lay across the seat or sit in like the wheel well, like behind the car, so that, yeah, not behind the car, behind the front seat or the passenger seat, so that nobody would see me in the back seat. Rabbit said, no matter what ethnic group, if you are American, vote for change, not for party. Absolutely. Lady said, I knew you would like it, T3. You can always look up the lyrics if you want to discuss. Yeah, let me catch up with chat and then I'm going to do that. You can call me anything you want, but you touch me and I'll sit down your butt. Oh, rabbit. Hmm. You can call me anything you want, but you touch me and I'll set down your butt. She means it. She will mow you down. She's military. And I don't believe in that whole ex-military. I think once you're in the military, you're just military. That kind of training does not leave you. I'm sorry. That's why it's done that way. Like once you learn it, it's not going to get unlearned. You're not going to forget it. That's now your survival part of your whole existence. Your body's going to remember. Your brain is going to remember. Um, Lady said it's taken me too long to understand what the fuck a pronoun is, and I'm sure as hell not using incorrect English because it made you feel some sort of way. No, I agree. I agree. And as a teacher, it was appalling. I received bad marks in English, even failing English classes. And guess what? It made me a better person. Now, not allowing kids to fail is not good. And teaching kids incorrect grammar is even worse. Absolutely. Rabbit said, I'm a woman and can prove it. I'm XX by DNA test. And well, I'm finished by a DNA test, so I don't really trust that one. But at least I know I'm a woman. I gave birth to 2 babies. Oh, Rabbit, you need that on a t-shirt or a hat or an apron that says kiss the cook. I still know how to drop a person. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. She's like, go ahead, mess with me. Like, I will drop you. I must break you. Like, it's hilarious. Oh my God. You're so good, Rabbit. American flags lyrics. There we go. All right. So the beginning of it. Here, let me see if I can. I could share. Can I share my share? I'll share my share. Nope, that's an invite. I don't want that. Present. There we go. Do. I think I'm gonna wind up changing today's topic. I think so. All right. Let's see. Can you? Yeah, there it is. Add to stream. Let's make this nice and big. Get me out of there. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Is that the one? There we go. Okay. So it says, my people of this country, and we're under attack. They're banning us. They cancel us for speaking the facts. If you man enough, come stand with us, take USA back. And every time we pull up, all you're seeing's American flags, right? Every time we pull up, all you're gonna see is American flags. That's what he's saying. My people of this country, we're under attack. We are. We are under attack by our own government. We are under attack by the popular opinion of our country. We're under attack by other nations who look at us and go, "What are you doing?" Like, and even within our own homes, we're kind of under attack. You know, we have friends that don't see the way we do, and we're not allowed to see that way. Like, everybody's got to have the one thing. And I don't go for that. I think everybody should think what they want. Don't hold it against them. You know, don't fight about it. You can talk about it. That's encouraged. Talking is good. Arguing, saying somebody's stupid for what they think or whatever, that's not helpful. It's not effective. It's not helpful. It's not necessary. It's not going to get us anywhere. And that's what they're counting on. They're counting on us doing that. They're counting on dividing us more and more and more. They're taking whoever has a voice, you know, saying facts, saying truth. They're going to step on that voice as much as possible. If you think this video is going to get any range at all, it's not. And I have to change the title, because this is not going to be about self-worth. This is more important. It's about us as a country. It's about us as a people and getting our asses in gear. I really like standing up and saying, "Hey, you know, you guys can't do this. We will not stand for this." Like, get the hair sniffer out. I can't. The man can't remember his own name most days. I'm never going to pretend that. Here, I'm back to the lyrics. I ain't never going to pretend that I give a damn. Anybody who's offended, come get it. We throwing hands. Anybody, and for anybody who don't know what throwing hands is, I mean, we fighting. Like, put them up. Put them up. Put them up. Put up your dukes. Anybody not trying to make America great again, you pawn, you a clown, better know where I stand. I'm a white boy with the middle fingers in the air, dog. 100 white boys gonna hold me down anywhere, dog. My patriots the craziest. They ain't afraid of breaking fists and faces. If you really want to taste this, no safety clip. Okay. So what he said was, you know, I know he says white boys, but I mean, that's what he's representing, isn't it? Like, that's what he knows. Like, he doesn't want to include anybody who doesn't want to be included. He could have said American boys, but it's for a flow too. So it's like, you know, we white boys, we're out here, you know, middle fingers up. Like, fuck you. You're not going to control me. You're not going to tell me, you know, what rights I have. I know my rights. You know, the founding fathers gave me those rights, and then we fought for others. So you don't get to just take them away. Technically, they do. They could vote to take away any of our rights that they want to, which means that they're not so much rights. in their eyes as privileges because you can't take somebody's right away. You can change their availability to that right. Like everybody has a right to live. If you kill them, you took away that right. So it's just like, okay. And that's what the government's doing. The government looks at us with rights that we say we are entitled to, and they look at them as privileges. We're allowing them to do this. Yeah, we run the country, but we're allowing them to vote who gets to be in charge. And again, we know that they don't really, allow us to vote to see who's in charge. They influence our votes. They have psychological, like advertisements and campaigns that are geared to get in your head and make you biased one way or another. It's whoever, you sound, what's the word? Like it sounds genuine, it sounds authentic, it sounds valid, it sounds factual, right? And sometimes the most factual sounding things that you would put, your hand on a Bible and swear to, they're wrong. But we've been lied to so thoroughly on so many things that we've actually bought these bullshit stories. And then we find out years later, I was right the first time. God damn it. I said that when it happened. Everybody said I was crazy. You know what? Keep talking. Be the crazy person. It's fine. Be the crazy person. Because somebody not crazy is going to hear you and it'll make sense. Then you got two crazy people. Not looking so crazy because now the crazy is broken up between the two of you. You got to think of it that way. It's a bowl of crazy. Somebody comes along with the same opinion. You go, hey, you know me. I know you. We believe in the same thing. Okay, take half this bowl of crazy. Now you have half. Let's go find one person each. They take their half a bowl of crazy. They go, da-da-da. Oh, you think like me? You must be crazy too. Here's your piece. Cut that in half. Give them half. Now you have a quarter. And you keep giving it out. Each one of you give one out until you have nothing left. There's no crazy left. There's just a bunch of people who have understood that this is not how things are going. It's not what they're saying. Oh my goodness, they're lying. Who wants to do research with me? Oh, I got 10 people over here doing research. I got 10 people over here verifying. I have these really charismatic people saying it. That's what we need. We need to not be the crazies individually, get together and be organized. We need to be strong. We need to be correct because there's no point in raising all those voices if they're not telling the truth. So we need to get the truth. We need to have our facts straight. Just making shit up is just getting on my nerves. And all this censorship. It's like, oh, misinformation, disinformation. I don't know the difference. I don't want to. When you lie, you lie. Let me check chat real quick because I'm looking at the lyrics and I can't see chat. I know how to drop person. You so crazy. Just kidding. I love being crazy. We should all be crazy. Rebbe said, go look at the bills and who voted for what in the House and Senate. Research the people running for office from local to federal and then vote. Yeah. Elephant said probably the biggest gaslight in history. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So where'd we leave off? It's weird that they put white boys in, but then it's not because it's like this big white boy singing it. So I guess he wanted to feel like more personal for him. And I guess he reaches a certain group, right? He knows his fan base. He knows his audience. All he can hope for is that they're going to take this song, take it to heart, and pass it on. And like Lady did. I mean, we all heard it. We're all breaking it down because we want to know, like, what's out there, what opinions are out there, who else is on our side. Because that's what we're really looking for, right? We need to be looking for allies of our own. See, we think in terms of like feelings and stuff like that. The government doesn't do that. They see profit, loss. That's it. It's win or lose. They are determined to have wins and to profit, and we will be the ones doing the work. So what we need to do is we need to be more organized. We do. They're working all the time. They're making all this money. They're cutting throats left and right. And we're around here smoking weed and kicking back and worrying about white and black shit. And oh, this one said this. I'm offended. I don't care if you're offended. Fuck you. Like they're worried about me saying, like the no words on YouTube. Like that's got to be a concern of mine. No, that's a distraction. That's what YouTube is doing. It's keeping me distracted by holding my ability to grow and get money on a stick just out of my reach. So it's just like, oh yeah, you see this, you see this. Well, we lowered everything so you guys could reach for this, but we're still not going to give it to most of you. And once we do, we're going to go through your videos and demonetize most of them. And oh God help you if you said, fuck shit bull, whatever, cock, it doesn't matter. Like we're going to spank you. We're going to spank you hard. Oh, look, you like Trump. You're out of the algorithm, And that carrot just keeps going around above our head. Carrot, the money. It's the money bill. And you're just like, all right, I'm doing all this work. What am I doing it for? You're doing it so that we get out all the lies. But in doing that, we're distracted. And that's how they do it. You're busy fixing bullshit that they threw out 2 years ago. But we're not seeing the stuff they're doing now. So it's almost like, okay, you got to make a decision. Am I going to just say, screw the past, I'm working right now to change right now? Or are you going to go back and like do them in order? Sometimes I think, order of necessity is better. That's how my day goes. The highest priority gets the beginning of my day. The first thing I knock off the list. Middle priority, yes, that I will either see to them, reorganize them, or whatever. But the low priority, if I don't get to, I don't care. I don't care. It's like low priority. Just empty the garbage pail to put the garbage by the door. I look at it's half full. There's nothing like biodegradable in there. It's just paper. Oh, fuck it. I can wait. Because I don't feel like it. And besides which is only half full. I don't want to waste. So I'll kick that to tomorrow. Like that's how I organize my days. That's how we need to organize ourselves in this country and stop being distracted by bullshit. Stop being distracted by, Senate hearings that do nothing. All day, we're going to be talking about UFOs all day. Okay, let me log in and let me tune in and see what amazing things they're saying. They ain't saying shit that I didn't already know. And what they are saying, I don't believe. So I just wasted a day. What else happened today? Well, I don't know because I've been sitting here watching this damn Senate hearing. At the end of the Senate hearing, what? Oh, well, this was just, an information gathering hearing. So we sat here every day for nothing. Basically, like these Senate hearings, everything about them is shit that could have been an email. Really? Like that's where you're going with that? But I mean, that's what we're going through, right? Where everything is a distraction. Guys, they're throwing alien shit at us. We've been asking for alien stuff for decades, half a century, more than half a century. Now, all of a sudden, oh, we have UFOs. Oh, we've seen them. Oh, we have bodies. It's a little convenient. My Patriots are the craziest. They ain't afraid of breaking fists on faces. If you really want to taste this, no safety clip. And that's how it is. We will fight. We will fight. We will fight for each other. We will fight for this country. We just got to stop fighting each other. Democrat, Republican, Conservative, Green Party, Labor Party, House Party, whatever, mixed party, Czechs Party. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you belong to. If you're an American, eventually you're going to feel some type of way. And you're going to say, okay, That's a fucking enough. Like, that's enough. And now, like, you're going to look around and go, yeah, y'all, you're done. You're done telling me what to do. You're done telling me where to go. And it's not going to be one voice. It's going to be millions and millions. Because together as a country, we can do anything. It's funny. Winning was talking to like Gary Lamb and to Radix and Wally P. He said, like the biggest group on the planet, basically, but definitely in this country, are parents. Parents are the biggest driving force when they get together in this country that you could ever imagine. The government could not stand up to parents because their numbers are way too high. And when it comes to their kids, they all go mama and papa bear. Like they'll go and go and go till there's no go left to be had on either side. And the government could never withstand that. And I really think that's a group that we're not making the most of. Like we're mad. We're crazy. We want to get out there and change shit. And we're willing to throw hands for it. The fiercest fighting group I've ever come across are parents. I wish they'd get together and, like do something together and go after whatever, because I really think that if we were to get them together and build on that, get momentum off the back of that, there's nothing we couldn't change. Just checking chat. Here we go. At this point, no, wait, let me go back. All right, wait, let me go back. Biggest gaslight in history. Okay, that's where I left off. But who decides what is correct? Nick said, but who decides what is correct and or facts are when this is the question humanity's at a loss? Elephant said, at this point, I truly believe it's good versus evil, not political party. Yeah, you're right there. Like I'm there with you. Elephant, cat videos are safe. Might as well have multiple account channels, a racy one and a boring one. I mean, I was going to do that. I was actually going to make the account for shits and giggles. I was going to make like last night my alien lover or something like that with like a ... and just make up crazy friggin' like stories about, like sex with aliens or whatever. But I was like, yeah, I don't know. But then I was going to do a little Miss Spanks a lot account. And then I was like, I don't know if I want to draw that crowd either. Because, I'm low on energy. And then I was going to do a boring one. Yeah. I'm not going to tell you what that one was called because, well, it's embarrassing. Anyway, expecting research from people that get confused by a subject, conversation, matter, other, anything longer than a TikTok is a stretch. Sadly, a lot of new generation is like this. I think we sell them short. I do. Because, yeah, they might be the TikTok generation. Yeah. But, and I might be completely wrong. I honestly believe that that kind of spirit is almost born into you. Like it's just a part of who you are. And the only thing that combats that, idea in my head is that there are like immigrants who have, like they've integrated into our society. They've, sworn, they've taken the test, they've sworn the oath, they became American citizens. They are very patriotic, most of them, because they're so grateful to be here. Yeah. And not where they came from. They're so thankful for having that life here. And it's very touching and it's also very frustrating because you see people who've only been here like a year or 2, 3, and they're like, I'm an American. I love America. I studied this. I studied that. And they're fervent about it. And you believe them because you can hear the genuineness. You can hear the sincerity. They're more patriotic than half the people that actually were born here. Like these kids who are like, oh, this country sucks. I tell them the same thing all the time. Then get the fuck out. There you go. Our borders don't work to hold you in either as much as they don't work to hold you out. So get the fuck out. Here's your hat. What's your hurry? Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. Like, go. Bye. Nobody's going to miss you. Bye. I wish they would leave. No, they sit here and they, sit in their lap of luxury while they're bitching and moaning about how hard their life is, how oppressed and how limited they are, how they've been robbed. And I'm not speaking of any particular race. This is an equal opportunity bash because there are lazy motherfuckers of every race, every gender, every creed, every nationality, every skin tone, every weight class, every age, everything. They are abundant. Too abundant. TikTok's the devil. Do you know I look at the YouTube shorts and I'll look at one and go, okay, Michelle, just the one. Nope. An hour and a half later, I'm still scrolling. It just sucks you in. When is Biden zipping his human suit off? I don't know. I'm trying to catch up here. I believed in aliens till the government had a meeting and said they're real. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? We're like, if they just tell us, okay, but they told us now when we want to know about laptops and results and shit like that. Like we want to know about candidates and indictments and what the hell is going on. But no, great, we got aliens. Nobody gives a shit. Concentrate on what's going on now. Because if you're going to tell me something about something that landed 60 years ago, if it's not waking up and has my name on a piece of paper that you found in its back pocket, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I really don't. I got bigger fish to fry right now. I have a lot more problems than a goddamn alien. And of course, if the government tells me they're real, I go, nah, you lying sack of shit. Like, that's how messed up we are. That is how messed up we are. That when the government says, no, yeah, you've been asking for 100 years. Yeah, they're real. We go, sorry. Even with evidence, we don't believe you. Because you made that shit up. Like you manufactured the evidence too. We know. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Lady said I don't believe in aliens anymore. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. The minute they say, hey, this is real, you go, now I'm suspicious. She said, which is why the government is brainwashing the young to report parents through school. Yep. Dividend any way they can get them. It's true. It's enough already. Leave our kids alone. Yep. T3, look up on YouTube for this clip. Opening speech on HBO's The Newsroom. The TV show pretty much predicted all this. 4 minutes long. You could EFAP as is linked to this subject. Okay. I'll look it up in a minute. I got to finish the lyrics. It's my experience that people, hi Yamaha, hello. And that people that have become naturalized citizens are more patriotic than born Americans. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because they're grateful. They're grateful to be in a place that offers more opportunity than where they came from. This was never the land of give it for free. This was the land of opportunity. You had opportunities to get the shit you wanted because you had the opportunity to work hard. You had the opportunity for, educating yourself. You had the opportunity to learn more trades, to, get more certifications, to constantly raise yourself and be better and better and better. Nobody's giving you a shovel and going, guess what? For all the rest of your life, you're a shit, shoveler. Go ahead, go just follow that horse around for the rest of your life. We need somebody to do it, so we nominate you. By the way, I'm not going to pay you well, and I'm not going to give you any kind of health benefits. And if the horse kicks you, oh well, you'll learn. They don't tell us what to do in this country like that. They don't say, hey, let's see, your daughter was born. She's got nice skin. She's got very small, dainty hands. Yeah. Oh, put this one down as a whore, and that's what she's going to grow up to be. Like, no, we don't we don't do shit like that. And there are countries where they're literally born into their positions. They're born into a life on a farm, or they're born into a life of servitude. They're born into a life of captivity. They don't get to choose what they want to be when they grow up. Some of them will never grow up. They won't reach it. They'll be worked to death before that. Because child labor is a thing, just not here, just not that we know about or that we talk about. Nick said, at Rabbit, research should never, at no point, be age restricted or linked to an age. You're fine and normal, and information should be open and free. Absolutely. Absolutely. Got to go. Real life is interfering again. Okay, Rabbit. I mean, we're probably going to be here a while. I wouldn't worry about it. Yamaha at Talking Trash and Trees. You say that now, but wait until it's dark and you're alone in a cornfield. They got long fingers. I wear tinfoil hats now. That's not funny. It's not. Because the very first time I saw signs was my first night in Kansas in my husband's apartment, because I didn't have one yet. And I didn't have like any of my friends. It was just his apartment. And we got there at night. So I didn't get to see whatever was around. So it was, dark very early. He went to work, which he worked at night. I'm sitting there by myself. There's a lightning storm. Great. All right, let's watch some TV. I put the TV on, dropped the remote. So now I'm not changing it. All the lights are out and it's thunder and lightning and it's getting louder and louder. And I looked out over my shoulder. Hi, Rose. I looked over my shoulder out the patio doors. And I'm watching this horrible movie, Signs, with Mel Gibson and Joaquin Phoenix. And I look out the door as the lightning strikes. And guess what's behind me? A giant goddamn cornfield. I called my husband Curse in a Blue Streak. I was like, why would you leave me here? I'm watching it. He's like, well, why are you watching that damn movie? Because it was on and I dropped the remote and I don't want to get it anywhere. Come get me. And he was just like, I'll be home later. I was like, I don't wanna. It was terrifying. Anyway, so here we go. We did the clip part. Here we go. Just aim the stick and pray and spray the clip. I pray you miss. Because if you don't, they gonna go wacko. Automatic gun smoke like tobacco. Never hit a lady, but it's pretty hard to tell if you're a girl or a they, them, their, these, are that, those. I ain't never gonna take a knee for the anthem. Smack 'em. I don't give a damn. Can't stand them. Gang full of randoms. Fan with a handgun. Run up on your mansion. Leave it all abandoned. Yeah. I mean, think about, there's so many shows on YouTube that they like go exploring abandoned mansions and stuff like that. Like housing markets that just ate up all this property and built all these houses and nobody's buying them because nobody can afford them. Apartments that are empty because nobody can afford to live there. And that's what they've been talking about. They've been talking about how everything is dropping. Well, I kind of hope the prices of rent drop. I don't see it because they'll say, well, you got a cost of living increase. Why is the cost of living increase never equal to the actual cost of living increase? Like the amount of money that they appropriate for you, like as a cost of living increase to help you, is nowhere near what it actually costs you to live now. Because I get half the groceries for double the price. That's not good planning. That's not good budgeting. And I'm supposed to, eat all like organic? Yeah, okay. At this point, I'm not eating much of anything. Today I had a bagel. Yesterday I had a bagel. I ordered a bunch of stuff for my kids, snacks and everything. I was like, oh, they have these, cheesy breadsticks at 7-Eleven. Don't get them. Don't get them. Because they were like charred in the middle, hard as rocks on the bottom, and practically raw on top. So yeah, I wasn't a fan. And on top of that, they microwave them because they were like bricks. And you only get that when you get the microwave thing. That's why the inside was burnt. What else? Yeah, the pronouns I already said I ain't doing it. You can go fuck yourself. Fan with the handgun. All these shootings, they just it's the frustration. Like it's the complete lack of character that these kids are growing up with. They're not growing up with integrity. They're not growing up with any type of moral compass. They're growing up entitled and pumped up by indignation, self-righteous indignation at that, because they spout shit they don't know about. I got some 18-year-old kids telling me how I'm wrong. Life is like this. Bitch, what do you know about life? At 18, I didn't know shit. At 20, I didn't know shit. At 30, I was still like, huh? At 40, I was like, oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. And now as I'm approaching 50, oh, fuck you. I don't care. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you do. I have to worry about me and what I say and what I do. I have to make myself accountable because my words matter. My words affect people. My actions affect people. So I have to be more cognizant of that. I have to always evaluate what I'm doing and the impact it's going to have on other people. If I have to keep my mouth shut, I will. If I have to say something, I will. But I will never be that person who just sits in the corner and watches the world burn. One way or another, I'm going to be in there trying to help. I don't know how effective I'll be, but I know I'll go to my grave trying because I think it's important. If anything I say just changes one person, an iota of anything better than they were before, happier than they were before, then I've done what I set out to do. That was the goal. Now the goal is to reach more people, to make more people stand up for themselves, to make them know they're not alone, to let them know that there are people who think like you out there. I found so many of them. Rather, y'all found me. We'll go to the next part. I was raised to be brave to the grave, United States. We love the country that they've been corrupting. Go woke and go broke if you ain't awake. Well, that's the thing. Like the go woke or broke, go broke. These woke people are broke, but not from money. They're broken inside. Apparently, they cannot live in a world that they cannot change to fit the voices telling them what they are. The feelings telling them what they are. Because that's the best thing to do is change the lives of not, however millions of people based on a feeling. Like the government is not supposed to have fifis. The government is supposed to be just and right and look out for the well-being, the health, wealth, and well-being of the American public. Not just their friends, not just other politicians, not just lobbyists, the actual people who run this country. Because that's us. You should have figured that out because they did the lockdowns. You know what the lockdowns taught them? That we're controllable. You know what the lockdowns taught me? Without us out in the field doing what we do, they can't do shit because the government just runs in circles and circles and circles. It spends $30 billion just to say hi to somebody like that. We would be like, hi. See, I did it free. Like, it's amazing the bureaucratic bullshit that they're, likely to get up to because it's not that hard to change a law and put it into effect and tell everybody in the nation, this is federal law. You have to abide by it. Okay. I would love for them to take like existing laws and just dumb them down. Simplify them. Don't make them so that somebody can get out of them so easily. And don't make them so that they don't apply to an actual criminal. I'm tired of people doing it. You know they did it and they get to walk away. To me, it's why? But why would you do that? If a bear was to attack say you lived in a cabin in the woods, if a bear comes to attack you and they attack through the door, they come in, they eat everything in the house and then they leave. Okay, you have a gun. Are you going to let him just walk away and come back whenever he wants? Or are you going to get that gun, go out and hunt some bear? Be like, no, see, this is where we draw the line. You can't do that. You invaded my space. You invaded my safety. You threatened my family. You know, your very existence threatens my family. I'm going to take you out. That's what you do with that bear. You wouldn't stand at the doorway going, no hard feelings, right? I'm not mad at you about the door. I prefer you don't do that again, if that's okay. You look hungry still, but just, I don't have any more food. So just you stay out there and, that we'll negotiate. The bear don't care. The bear is mindless and hungry. And that hunger drives him. He has determination. And that's what we're lacking. We have become lazy. We have become like, oh, okay. Oh, you're going to do it for me. Oh, you're going to make an app that does it for me. That's even better. Oh, you legalized weed? Oh, weed is awesome. But I didn't do weed when I was a kid because, I didn't like how it felt. But I'm sure as an adult, it'll be different. And that's what I did. I was numbed out on weed all goddamn day long. I didn't care. I wasn't getting up and being brave. I wasn't opening my mouth and being brave and saying, hey, this ain't right. I read about the people that went woke and went broke, but I didn't like, hey. I mean, granted, with the Dilmiv or Dimulv, Dilmulv. Let's call him Dilmulv. With him, I was quite happy when Bud Light got hit with the boycott and watching that decline. I mean, it's so nice not to see every video of this freakazoid. So it was nice. I'm kind of glad they did that. But the Snow White, changing the Snow White, everybody's like, oh, who cares? I care. I care because I shared Snow White with not just my great grandmother, but my grandma and my daughter. And one of the very few things I ever did was watch Snow White with my mother. And I was little and she insisted because it was her favorite. And that's a really good memory for me. So to turn around and now you're telling me that, wait. Snow White isn't white. That's number one, even though that's the whole point of the lore. That's where her name comes. She is white as snow. And then you turn around and make her not white as snow. So, okay, is she snow muddy? Is she snow smoggy? What is she? She's snow not so white? Snow Hispanic? What is she? It's just stupid. It's stupid. There's no reason to redo these movies in this mindset. There's no reason for it. I don't want freaking societal issues being put into this movie that was made 100 years ago the right way. It was funny then. It was whatever. And I'm not just talking about Snow White. I'm talking in general. They're taking all these movies and they're reboot. You know what that tells me? You have no imagination. You have no original ideas. It's all just regurgitation because people are shit in Hollywood and all over and don't have a fucking clue. but they're getting paid buku dollars to pump out all this crap. Oh, well, this was really popular, so let's remake it. No, no. See, if you look at the numbers, the things they remake, not doing so hot. So why would you go that route? There has to be like a landfill somewhere near like these movie studios that are filled with rejected scripts. Fucking pick one up, read it. Be different. I don't care if you want to do a thing with a woman and a witch and dwarves. That's great. Don't call it Snow White though. No. You don't you shouldn't get the ability to piss all over something that for many is an iconic childhood, thing. They did this with everything. If they were to redo like Buffy and Angel, I'd be really pissed off because there's only one Buffy, there's only one Angel. There's only one Spike. Nobody else would have done that role justice. But if they were to redo it, I could never watch it. I could never watch it. It's ridiculous. My people of this country and we're under attack. They abandon us. They cancel us for speaking the facts. If you man enough, come stand with us. Take USA back, and every time you pull up, you're going to see American flags. Got the AKAR Draco. Leave you stinking, break your ankles. I'm not hearing what you're saying. Hit the pavement, now you're seeing angels. Well, yeah. They're just saying that, guns are an issue. But the thing is, and again, I'm going to catch heat for this. The guns that are being used for like mass shootings and like the crimes that they're talking about, like the mass shootings, maybe they belong to the family, but you can't control like what everybody's going to do. You just can't. As far as like the gang stuff that they talk about, like, oh, everybody's killing each other in the streets. Those aren't legal. I don't understand why you would think they would be. Oh, well, you can't etch it off. Sure, you can. You can sand the friggin' serial number off. Just get one of those little sanders and zzz, like they do for the nails. And right through. Not that I've ever done that, but I mean, I know, like, we did it for the bike when we had to change the information on the bike from Jose to Jeremy. He just right over what he had done, and then he re-chiseled it. He rewrote it with the chiseler, I guess. But yeah, it was so weird because I just completely zoned. I did that thing. God damn it. All right, so I did 5 minutes of gibberish. 5 minutes of gibberish because my brain literally felt like it folded in on itself like a goddamn burrito. You're going to have to give me a minute, guys. Because that scared me. I didn't know what I was talking about anymore. That's never happened so completely that I couldn't recall anything that I just said. God, that's terrifying. I am so sorry. I knew I was talking, I had a point and I was following the point, and then suddenly there was like a side access road, and that's where my brain went, and I didn't go with it. And then I had no thought, and I couldn't recall my thought, and that just terrified the shit out of me. No, I did sleep. I slept all night, honey. I did. I had over 6 hours of sleep, which for me is like ridiculous. But it depends on like sometimes like the medicines will almost like not pile up, but I'll get like a spike in like the effectiveness, and unfortunately the effectiveness makes me forget things. It makes me go squirrely. Hi, Amber. You little lurker. What are you doing? Yeah, okay. That was really bad. It scared me a lot. My brain is everything to me. That's what I've always been. I've always relied on my memory, my intelligence, my ability to speak in really pompous long words, but I knew the definition. So when I can't control, I mean, I can't even. It's like I see the words coming out of my mouth, and I'm like, "What the hell are you talking?" Because it's there's no connection between like the mouth and the brain sometimes, and it really felt like my brain just folded in on itself. I'm shaking. Anyway, um, oh, I'm breathing. I'm breathing. I'm breathing. I'm trying. I'm trying, guys. I am. Thank you, Melissa D. Hi, Melissa D. How are you? I'm breathing, Ellie. I'm breathing. I'm breathing. I'm trying to calm my heart rate because my heart is racing out of my chest. I'm like, yeah, it's just a little panic attack. Just a little panic attack. It's okay. It's okay. I just wasn't prepared. Hi, Melissa D. Yeah, that's me. T3, Shelly, Michelle, Mitch, crazy bitch, Mitch the bitch, Mitch the crazy bitch, Mitch the psycho bitch, Mitch the voodoo bitch. Mama Shell, they call me everything. So welcome, welcome. I'm sorry, not feeling good. No, it's I have issues with my with my health. So we never know where it's gonna pop up, right, guys? Read my terrible joke that I screwed up. Yamaha biker. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Oh God, brown snow and her seven pimps. You're horrible. What? I think did I see that already? No, see, I don't know. Okay. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back so that I can regroup myself. Oh, I was talking about guns though. That I know. And I said they're trying to control guns, but the guns that they're being used badly, they weren't legal to begin with. So what the hell are you going after legal gun owners for? If anything, I would think you would prop them up and be like, "Hey, be more like these people. Be accountable. Be educated." Oh, all right, I need a sip of this fucking coffee. Guys, just I have these damn jelly ring things here that my daughter bought. I'm just gonna have one just because I kind of feel like I need a burst of sugar. Because I'm still like now I'm sweaty and I'm shaking and ugh, So excuse me for having a mouthful. You know me, I always have a mouthful. Okay. Oh my God. I really wish I would have read this earlier. Okay. Nice deep breaths. Rabbit said, "You're all in the shower with me, so please don't drop the soap." What are you going to do to us if we drop the soap, Rabbit? I'm wondering. Well, I swallowed all that. I've said that before. Nick said, "Too late, Rabbit. Too late. I'm dropping faster than my drawers at a Yama." Elephant, you should set up a Amazon wish list so we could send you stuff. A wish list to send me stuff. I mean, like, I don't. There's nothing I really want. Um, I don't know how all that works. I've never done that. Like, I never did those registries or anything like that. I'm sorry, I'm fanning myself, so I'm like, okay, just calm down. I am calming, but my body's not getting the message quick enough. It's going though. It's I can feel my neck uh unknotting, if as you will. If you will. See, I can't talk. T3, Nick said, "In my first couple of centuries, Jesus Christ, I indulge you so much. I love you, Nick. I'm so glad you're here. I was a moron. Many centuries later, best, I'm a more informed moron. So don't expect TikTok Shorts generation to get much." All right, smartass. I have a lot more faith in people than you do. And I didn't think I had any faith in people, but I'll tell you one thing that I've noticed in the last couple months. I have met so many people who, had I not had conversations with them, like one on one, I would have classified them or judged them in my head automatically as people I couldn't talk to, people who wouldn't get it. And we have more in common than we have different. That was very surprising to me. It was very eye opening because I would have never guessed it. You know, I never would have guessed that people who are real tough and strong and who I'm like, damn, I wish I was strong like that, are still struggling and may even be struggling more than I am because they're at a lower point than I'm at right now because I'm raising myself higher. But I mean, I was down there when they were feeling up here. And like maybe we all were like, oh, this is cool for like a minute. And then they felt really low and I was feeling better because I was, things were working out. And that's the way it goes. It's always that seesaw. Sometimes you're higher, sometimes you're lower, sometimes you're even. But there are people who exude this kind of strength and um, kind of successful feeling. And you never think that, oh my God, they're procrastinator or, oh my God, they have like so much stress and they don't tell anybody. So they just carry it with them, but they slap a smile on. So you're never going to know, and then they blow up and everybody's like, oh my God, I don't understand. What was with the whole change in character? That wasn't a change in character. That was I can't take the bullshit anymore. So my cup overfloweth onto you. Like that's shaking the damn Pepsi bottle when it's still full and going, guess what? Like that's what you're doing. And it's just, I believe that they can learn. I do. Unfortunately, I think they're going to have to learn through the experience because they're too sure that they're correct. They're too sure that they know better. And you and I both know what the universe does when you think you're sure of something. It says, hold my beer and fucks up your whole world order. So some of these people need that done to them. They need to have the hard facts like hit them in the face. And the only way that's going to happen is if they have to experience it. And while I don't wish for people to have bad times, I do wish for these people who live in like this alternate, like la, 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 rose colored reality to have their bubble popped and join us in ours. Like, this is not multi-dimensional. I don't want to hear any of that shit. This is, you live here, you live among us. You need to like smarten up. My boyfriend, my best friend's daughter, my boyfriend friend's daughter. What's BF? Oh, my best female friend. Duh. Oh God. See, Ellie, see. Sometimes I have medical issues, and sometimes I'm just retarded. That was just retarded. My best female friends, my BFF's daughter, is 18, and the moron thinks she and her boyfriend are never breaking up. Of course not. They're gonna be together forever. And she's gonna shit kittens, and when she has babies, they're just gonna slide out onto a pool of silk, and there'll be no hair out of place, no makeup, no pain. Yeah, okay. I'm going to be dignified. Don't we all say I'm going to be dignified? By the time Katie actually showed up, I would have put my ankles behind my head and pushed if it helped. And I would have let anybody that came in that was worthy, like, of holding me back, that was strong enough of holding me back, be like, here, hold me while I push up against you. Like, yeah, get her out, get her out, get her out. And that was my whole thing with Katie. It was just like, this bitch ain't never coming out. She told her mom she knew more a boy relationships than her mother. Oh, she knew more about relationships than her mother. Really? That's amazing. All these kids, they know so much. I wish they'd all write books. Yeah, I wish they'd all write a book so we can learn from them. That would be hilarious. I would love for my kids to like write a book about everything they think and then take the books and in 20 years be like, so let's see how stupid you were at this age. You said this. Like, here you go. Like, whatever. Here's all your bullshit. Here you go. I was trying out different laughs. I don't know what I was going for there. Yamaha biker, you were going for the better. I see. Well, got some old news for you. I'm killing it this morning. Not really. No, I kill it every morning, and unfortunately, it keeps coming back to life. Ruined another joke. That's it. I'm on strike. Well, lives in the woods. This feels personal. You live in the woods. I want to live in the woods. I don't think it's personal at all. I think it's just, it's just how it is. All right. We have become the bear. As a bear, I do enjoy your cooking. So, sorry, elephant. As a bear, I do enjoy your cooking. Yep. Brownstone or Seven Pimps. I'm so far behind in chat. It's either ash light gray or dirt brown if we link something to a color. I love you too, Amber. Thank you so much, you lurker. But thanks for speaking up. I'm sorry I lost it, guys. I didn't expect that. And now I'm just embarrassed. Guns are not the problem. People are the problem. Yes. No gun law has ever stopped anyone from killing anyone. That's true. Maybe you need some sleep. No, I'm good. Okay, this is where I'm breathing. There we go. I know the feeling. Lady said a couple episodes like you just had, and I had to make sure to change my eating, start taking vitamins again. Yeah, I know. It's freaking meds, man. I can't. It's ridiculous. It's good. I'm sorry, not feeling good. Oh, just hang out. Melissa D, you love it here. I mean, we cover every subject. Today was supposed to be self-worth, but then we got in on like doing lyrics and stuff like that for this song because it's really like it's important. And so is self-worth, but I mean, I'll kick that to Wednesday. It's not a big deal. T3, don't you dare apologize for being you and human. Take a breath, a sip of coffee. Let's drop some soap with rabbit. Oh, next. Amber L said, I just had a really great meeting with my CFO. Will it help if I tell you about it? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you'll distract me. Melissa D said, I don't think you're a bitch. Oh, girl. No, like I am when I have to be. I'm a Jersey bitch. But no, most of the time I'm just me. T3 was always a very good name for me because it's just It's very descriptive. I'm just T3. Unless it's Nick, then I'm 3T because he's a pain in my ass. You're very smart. Thank you. Thank you very much. Above that one, you had more than. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back later. I'm not gonna scrolling. Get those doggies scrolling. Right. I was getting my required vitamins from just food. Had to supplement. Oh, you weren't getting it. Yeah, I know. The thing is, I'm afraid to take vitamins with all the pills I'm taking. And I talked to my doctor, and he was like, no, you can take a multivitamin. Da, da, da. But then when I did, I wound up getting really sick. Like my stomach was killing me. And I was like, well, now I can't do that. I tell my kids to take vitamins or get that scurvy. I even use a pirate voice. Oh my God. Don't you get scurvy from eating too many rabbits? Pretty sure. Woohoo, I'm finally naked with rabbit. Oh, Yamaha. You be gentle. Actually, rabbit, you be gentle. Yamaha, just grab onto something and hold on for the ride. Amber, you can see someone smile, and I think that'll be okay for a while, but in the inside, they could be bleeding. Yeah, I love your lyrics. I love your lyrics. You should totally write a song about that. You could write a song about not trusting your heart, not trusting your mind, how people would love it if you don't believe what you see and don't believe what you hear. Just believe what they tell you. A lot of people would be very satisfied with that in the world. I can't live in that world. I can't do that. Melissa said, I can relate to a lot of things you talk about. I'm glad you're doing your own show. Thank you. I'm sorry, Lady Autumn Sky. I scrolled back and saw your greeting. Hi. You're cute. I used to tell my sister to write down her thoughts so when she grew up, she could see why I call her names. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I read some of the things that my son wrote, and I'm like, dude, I know you love me, but what is all this shit? Like, like you're this about your sister, and you're gonna what? You're gonna write for a living? I can't get you to write one sentence, and what? Because that day you felt like giving it. I'm gonna be a writer. Why? Because I wrote 3 paragraphs. Don't work that way, dude. Your sister wants to be a writer too. She writes notebooks and notebooks and notebooks of things. I can't read them because I can't understand her writing. But then she types them and I can't understand her typing anyway. I'm like, can't you do just to text? Like, I'll give you a microphone. I got like 9 million microphones in this house. Like, I will give you a microphone. Just talk into it and you go right voice to text. You don't even like, you'll learn to go, yeah, well, then she walked into the room, period. Then, comma, she said, comma, quote, you'll just learn to just say it. Because I do that with my phone now. Like, I did it one day when my mother was here. She was like, what are you doing? I said, I'm sending a message. Why are you saying period, punctuation? Blah, blah, blah? I was like, because it doesn't automatically do that. It doesn't. No, Ma, that's why it takes me half an hour to read your goddamn text. Because it's 4 freaking pages long, not one bit of punctuation. Oh, drives me crazy. I want to print it out, get my red pen, and be like, no. Like, how are you going to send a teacher something with no punctuation? That's the way to send me over the edge. Now she's over 40, and she looked back at her journal and told me, yeah, I understand why you were so hard on me. That's hilarious. Oh, yeah. They're like, oh, yeah, now I know why you were such a bitch to me. Because I was such a pain in the ass. Oh, I already read it, disregard. All right. Well, Melissa D, strong. Yeah, we're strong. I'm stronger with you guys. We're stronger together, which is the whole point of the lyrics and everything else. How many lyrics did I have left? All right, so there's that bit. So I'll cover that in a minute. Let me just catch up. Amber L. So I've been creating this ticketing for our company that lasts for the last 6 months. He is typically a bit dismissive, but I sat with him to train him on the system, and he said I did such a great job. That's amazing. He wants me to set up Zoom webinars with all our 500 advisors from now until the end of the year. That's so exciting. I'm an auditor. I'm an auditor. Validate everything. Believe me. Yeah. Mhm. Yamaha bikers said Rabbit would hurt me. I'm scared. Yeah, no, I think she'd hurt you too. I don't think you stand a chance. I don't think any of us stand a chance with Rabbit. That's why I just happily just cook for her. Amber L. Good Vibes is the song, and the intent with that story was to distract you a little. I got you. Thank you. You did. You got me. You always do. Go to the pharmacy or call and talk to a pharmacist. They'll direct you to what to take that won't interfere with your meds. Oh, I didn't even think of that. A pharmacist goes through tons of school. Yeah, no, I have we have Medicine Man Pharmacy, and he's the only one that I'll use in town because he literally like, I'll call him and be like, "Hi, this is I know who it is. How are you doing, hon? Like your things will be ready on such and such," and I'll be like, "I have questions." Because he knows my voice when I freaking call. And it's just like he's like, "Is it about you? Is it about your son? Like, is it about like the, basically like the jib jab?" Because he knows my condition, he knows what caused it and everything. And he's because when I got all these new scripts, he called me and was like, "What's going on? Why am I getting scripts for you for Cipro and everything else?" And I was like, "Oh." I was like, "Yeah, I was in the hospital, but I'm home now." And he was so nice. He sent so much stuff. And it was just like, oh, and he's a really nice guy. He's very well versed. He'll tell me, "You're taking this and you're taking this. Do me a favor, don't take them together. Take them separate. Otherwise, you're not going to get the full effects or whatever. And you need this drug right now." Like, okay. So yeah, no, I didn't even think of him, but I have to call him later to get my scripts refilled because I'm down to like the last two GABA. Not the GABA, the Effexor. Jacob said, "Communicate in nothing but acronyms and emojis." I I do that now. Does this bother you with no punctuation? Ellie. Hmm. How about this? Does this bother you? I'm going for the gold. You're being peanut today. Peanut on Jeff Durham? You're peanut because he's like right in the face. He's like, "Am I bothering you, Jeff? Is this bothering you? Am I harassing you? I mean, sexually." And it's, oh my God, when he does that, like right up in his face, I fucking die. I love when he does that shit. If you think I'm your strength or savior, you screwed. Yamaha, whether you want to admit it or not, you being here helps me. It does. It helps me. Like you guys being here talking to me, just shooting the shit with me, knowing that you guys are not going to like think, well, you might think I'm crazy, but you're not going to leave me while I'm in the middle of a freaking panic attack. And it's funny because I can still, how you still feel it. And it's just like, it's right in my chest and it's like in the front of my forehead, like not on the sides of my forehead, like right in the middle, but like it feels like it's gonna reach out and like grab me, almost like webbing that like reaches out and grabs you. That's what it feels like to me. I'm just breathing, and I have a whatchamacallit, this I don't know if you could. I can't. Yeah, it's a squeezy ball. I squeeze it, but it doesn't make noise. So next time I'm gonna leave you all in the other room. I was cutting my hair when Shelly read my shower remark. Oh well. So what? We were all like, we just wanted to be there with you. Come on, Rabbit. You hot stuff. Let's go. Cook for Rabbit. Weren't you just talking about eating too much rabbit gives you scurvy? That's why you cook for rabbit. You don't cook the rabbit. See, that's where we go right. We feed the rabbit. Rabbit at Yamaha. So you just don't know. Oh, you do my heart good. You're hilarious. I love that because it's true. You just don't know. She will break you. No, not eating enough of the vitamins you need gives you scurvy. Oh, okay. Pharmacists are super underrated. I'd rather deal with the pharmacist than a doctor nowadays. It's true because he knows everything about my condition and remembers. Like if I call and he's like, "How are you feeling today?" I'm like, like my shoulder hurts, but it doesn't hurt as much as like the back of my head. It feels like foggy and it hurts. And he'll tell me like, "Okay, you need to like go lay down, but don't lay on your back, lay on your stomach because you've been in one position too long and there's like it's fluid will settle. I just need to redirect like blood flow, like, or whatever, fluid flow a different way." Like he knows what he's talking about. I just go, "What'd you say? Lay on my stomach?" Okay. Like that's all you had to do. Just tell me you'll feel better if you lay on your stomach. Okay. Like I don't need any description. You don't need to explain to me why. You're going to feel better if you roll over. Okay. Here we go. I'm very much about making myself feel better. Hell, I'm making about myself feel good. Oh, now I told you how Bob broke, right? Now I anybody who's not aware, Bob is the battery operated boyfriend. So my little buzz friend. So I had this one for like 2 years and it broke. And I was like, son of a bitch. So I threw it out and I ordered one and it's not coming. It's not coming. It's not coming. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, where? Then they come, my son won't go across the street to get them. Okay, fine. I got to wait another week. Finally get them. And I'm like, oh, I bought 5 of them. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. 5. I was like, well, obviously when I ordered, I was feeling some type of panic, but okay. And they're on the cheap side, whatever. And I bought them basically because I like that one and it works really well. It works really fast and it was durable, which is a must. I did. I broke my AID. Um, it's perfect. It just makes me feel happy and it doesn't talk back. Uh, so I bought 5 of them. I had them a week and I've only used one and it broke. I was like, are you kidding? Like, you really gave up after a week? What kind of freaking boyfriend are you? Like, you just threw in the towel and said, fuck it, I'm going to commit Harry Carey and I'm just going to self destruct. And it's not a battery problem and it's not a connection problem. It's a you problem. You broke me, throw me out. And I had to. I was just like, are you kidding? Must have been jonesing for the pain. Girl, like, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. And the saddest part is like the longer I go without like a playmate, the more my daughter's father and my son's father look appealing. I would rather gouge out my eyes. I'm sorry, I'm eating another peach ring. No, that's not a peach ring. It's a watermelon ring. Because I feel like I need the sugar and I don't have any other sugar around me right now. Jacob said, we're breaking up? No, I didn't break up with my battery operated boyfriend. I broke him. Melissa D said, I used to have the username Bob's girlfriend until someone online told me what it meant. I mean, don't. Bye, Yamaha. See you later. Have a good day, honey. Wait a minute. So somebody told you what it meant and you're frowning. Why? Girl, find the funny. I would have owned that shit. I was like, yep, this is Bob's girlfriend. Please send donations and batteries to P.O. Box. Blah, 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 blah. Like that would be funny. If that was my screen name, my Amazon wish list would just be nothing but bulk batteries. That would be hilarious. Oh my God. You just troll people. People troll you, you troll them right back. Ellie said, "You hear that, gentlemen? T3 needs some good peen." I mean, I've had plenty of peen in my life. Good, not so much. I mean, they were good looking, but the performance was underrated, or rather overrated, I should say. I've broken many a man. Unfortunately, not the Bob kind. Amber said, "Well, I mean, you break real men. That's impressive." Melissa said, "Embarrassing. I didn't even know what it meant." Listen, I played a game called Who's the Biggest Pervert with a bunch of people. I won, by the way, in case you're wondering. And we were playing, and I didn't know all the terms in this game. So one of the questions that they asked one of the other people was, "Have you ever had a Tahitian face mask?" Now, we were 8 people, I think, playing that night. It was like 3 couples and then me and my sister. Not my biological sister, but like my, my sister. Like she's just like family, but not. She's not by blood, but she's my family. So we're sitting there and we were all dead quiet. Dead quiet. And I was like, "Does nobody know what that means?" And they're looking at me, and I was like, "What the fuck are you looking at me for?" "Well, you know what it means, right?" I was, "No, why would I know what a Tahitian? Do I look Tahitian to you?" I was like, "Do I look like I've been to Tahiti?" "Oh, that's what Tahitian means?" "Yes, Tahitian means someone from Tahiti. Like that's what that means. Something from emanating from Tahiti." "Do you know where Tahiti is?" "Nope." Nope. My abilities with geography are not the best because I never learned geography in school. They never taught us. Never taught us. I didn't know that there was anything in Asia other than China. I didn't know that, you know, Russia, when it was the USSR, was part of Asia. I I didn't think of that. And even now I'm like, no, Russia is not a part of China's Asia. Asia is a part of Russia's China. No, China is a part of, wait, I'm going to get this. I swear to God. Russia is not a part of China's Asia, but China is a part of Russia's Asia. I think that's the way I wanted it. That's the way I see it. Actually, they're both part, but Russia's so damn big. And when it was the USSR, it was like, holy crap. Back in the USSR. That's Bob kind. We didn't get to geography either. Yeah, no, I just, is that similar to Arabian goggles? And fractured Peter. Ouch. Listen, when on, what was that, Grey's Anatomy? When she broke Dr. McSteamy's dick. Oh my God. First of all, I never heard a man yell like that. And second of all, I don't want to be the person who is known for breaking off people's penises or breaking people's penises. No. I want the penis to not be afraid when it sees me. I want it to be like, "Hi, we're all friends. I'm so happy to see you. Look, I'm waving. Come on, let's shake hands until I throw up." Bleh. And it's like, okay. And some throw up earlier. Some, they can hold off until you pull off to the side of the road and you're like, "Hey, trip done. Now you can do it." And I have never described sex like that, just so you know. That's a new one for me. Asia is a part of Russia's China. Well, yeah. Yeah, I know. That way, sometimes the misspeak makes more sense. In Pennsylvania. Oh, see, you're right next to me. I'm Jersey girl. Oh, you's a PA gal? Uh-oh. When I was little, they taught geography in PA. Well, when you were little, they taught in PA. Now they kind of just don't. Or in Jersey, for that matter. It's all assignments and no learning. How do you How do you have, they're like, these are tools for assessing what, yes, but you have to teach them first for them to learn. When do we have time to do that when we're doing this shit for you all the time? Like, we're pushing all your agendas. Remember, I remember going over it a few times, but not enough to learn it. Yeah, it was, remember that wooden pointer with the little black rubber point at the end, and they would smack the map with it, and you'd be like, Jesus Christ. T3, it'll curl inside and hide. Wait, what? What's gonna curl inside and hide, Rabbit? Oh, she grew up in Luzerne County. Nice. Well, if when I homeschool my kids, they're gonna be geniuses. I thought homeschooling was gonna be like 1, 2, 3. I'm a teacher. This is what I do, man. Who's gonna be better at this than me? With him. Yeah, no, we just butt heads all the time. So it's like, all right, dude, I got you through. I gave you everything you need. You're taking the test in a year, so be ready. He could probably take the test today and be fine. But I told him you got to look into like learning a trade or something, because he's got to get the fuck out of his house, and he's got to get. I need him to be in a place where he's going to learn, but I don't want him mixing up with these fucking hood rats over here. I can't take it. All right, some more of the lyrics are leave you stinking, breaking your ankles. I'm not hearing what you saying. Hit the pavement, now you seeing angels. It gets dangerous. Go against the Patriots. Go got all the bangers. Take a look inside my closet. You're going to see way more than hangers. Yep. Hammers like I do construction ammo. I'ma shoot at something. Why you think we own these guns? So we can just go do some hunting? You must not pay close attention. Government, they want division. Only treason if you lose. I guarantee we coming out winning. Winning. That's that's ingrained in me now, because I just, whenever he's doing something, somebody says, when I go, winning, he's like, just now, Michelle. T3, calm down. Let my flag fly high. See, I got to be very careful about this line, because I could get in a lot of trouble for having a bad tongue tie. Ready? Let my flag fly high like eagles. I would die for all my people. I ain't saying that word. Damn freaking not giants. You can't change me with procedures. I'm about freedom, you about evil. Leave you hanging from the ceiling like chandeliers in cathedrals. Never have the safety on, and when you run out, we just reload. My people is country, and we're under attack. They banning us. They cancel us for speaking the facts. If you man enough, come stand with us. Take the USA back. And every time you pull up, all you're going to see is American flags. I like that with the whole take the USA back. And what he said, like there, those lyrics, to me, that's just him being like, you know what? You're the ones talking, a lot of shit. You're the ones putting the blame on certain, races, certain religious groups, certain sexual orientation groups. And that's what they're doing. That's what they're dividing. They're creating more and more and more labels. So like everybody, there's always, well, it's a spectrum. It's an umbrella term. They fit under the umbrella. No, you know what an umbrella is? Fucking rain. That's what it's good for. To keep you semi-dry in a fucking rainstorm. And all we're doing is drowning. We're not protected from the shit that's being rained down on us. We're drowning in it. The elite, they might be protected because they're the ones that are pissing on us and calling it a rainstorm. Instead, we're just drowning. And the only way we're going to get through this is to like link arms and get the fuck out together. Because as an individual, you're just nothing in the din of noise that they create. But together, that makes a difference. I believe we can make a difference. If I didn't, I wouldn't be able to get up every day. I really wouldn't. I remember going over geography exam, but not enough to learn it. Yeah, I read that. But like that's most of the stuff that they taught us. I would have loved to retained it and known it now, and now that I'm relearning it, but it feels like they went so fast and they never actually like really profoundly got into something. Like they taught us, but we didn't study it. You know what I'm saying? Like they gave us just bare facts. It was a surface level education. And so we have no deeper understanding of anything. So a lot of the things that we learned, we have nothing to relate it to. We have nothing to tie it to. So we don't remember. You know, most of what you remember that the facts you can pull to the forefront are tied to something that your psyche is not letting go of. Like it's going to stay there. And it's like, oh my God, I remember what that lesson was because that day such and such happened. Otherwise, it's nondescript. It's just going to get, it's going to wade around in the water with everything else. And that's why you like, oh, I remember the day the Challenger, blew up. January 28th. Fourth grade or sixth grade? Which one was it? Fourth grade or sixth grade? It was either 1984 or 1986. Because I was either in the fourth or the sixth grade. Because January 28th, because it was my quote unquote best friend's, birthday from grammar school. Anna. It was her birthday, and I remember that. Or was it 29th? It was 29th. And the teacher was Miss Lupino, and I had her twice. I had her for the for fourth grade and for sixth grade, and she hated me because I used to correct her. And I know, not supposed to. Oh no, I was right. January 28th. Why did I say 29th? January 28th, and it was 1986, so it was sixth grade. Because all my school years, they ended in corroboration with like the last digit of the year. Shelly, your electronic friend. What about my electronic friend? You're all my electronic friends. Homeschooling during COVID was a nightmare for me. Yeah. Plus, I was still working full time from home. It was awful. I am not a teacher. I just don't have the patience. I am a teacher and I don't have the patience. I don't. I have a varying career background. One career crier. That's what I read. One prior career. Come on, brain, please. I used to teach in a private school. I've always homeschooled. I didn't homeschool until it got to the point where they were just calling the police if Connor left the building. I was like, why aren't the alarms on the doors? Oh, well, we're getting them worked on. You've been getting them worked on for a year. Like, fucking get them fixed. And it's just, they were like, oh, well, we called the police. They're over there with him. I was like, did he do something to warrant police intervention? No, they're here to assist. No, they're not. That's not what the police are there for. They're not there to assist you. They're there to pick up people who've committed fucking crimes. And you're telling them that my autistic son, who is very big for his age, walked out the door and you called the cops on him? And that was the last time he went to school. It was done. Done. We had just had reports of like kids getting shot by cops because they were autistic and the cops wouldn't listen, and they were getting aggressive because the cop was hitting every trigger point, which you can't just do that and then say, well, he wouldn't. Well, we told you not to talk to him that way because there's a conditioned friggin' neurological response to that. And you're triggering it. You're the one making him like this. And then you went. So I was like, I'm not dealing with that. I'm just not. Never forget what they put us through. Amnesty is not an option. Amnesty is not an option. Forgiving these fucks is not on my plate. It's really not even in my repertoire. I have no forgiveness in me for government because government is a cold, hard, um, corrupted machine. And I don't feel emotions for machines. I won't feel pity for the machine. I won't feel forgiveness for the machine. What I feel is expectation. You're a machine. I expect you to do the job and I expect you to do it right. I expect you to do the job you were hired for, that you were elected for. And they don't. But we're working on that. And I think a lot more people are fed up and they're ready. They are ready to rally very, very soon and stand up and say, absolutely not. Like, what are you going to do? You're going to take us all? Because you'll be broke. The only way the government survives really is on our dime. So, like, if we stop just giving you everything, what's going to happen to you? Maybe you guys need a budget. I know you say you have one, but you always overspend. We don't have that luxury. We can't break our budgets every fucking time because then there's nothing. Then you're homeless or you're stuck living 3 people in one room with your mother. Like, no. Oh man, the umbrella raining down imagery is hitting that inspire button. Oh, good. I love that. You can tell when the teachers don't know a subject. Oh yeah. They walk around with the book and they're like, that's what I do when I'm on here. Good point, T3. Thank you very much. I don't exactly know what the point was, but I'm sure I believed in it when I knew what it was. Don't worry because I've forgotten it already. So I might remember it in like a week or two and it'll be a brand new thought for me. And you'll be like, oh, that's what she was talking about. See, I like it when you guys know things that I've had in my head. And yet to me, it's a complete surprise when you bring it up. I'm like, I don't know that I said that, but it sounds like me. There's this weird thing where, and I try to explain this, and the doctor laughs every time I tell her about it, the shrink. I'm like, not for nothing, but I forget shit that I did yesterday and today. And I'll forget it tomorrow and I'll keep like not remembering it. And then in like 2 to 3 weeks, all of a sudden I have this new like data dump happen in my head where I'm like, oh, that's what she was talking about. Now I know what she was talking about. And it's just like everything clicks into place. And now it's time for these last 2 weeks to go, like flowy. So it's like I remember shit like 2, 3 weeks later. And it's quite frustrating. It does not make for a happy anybody because I'll put something down and I'll write like a note and says I have to do this. And if somebody puts something on top of it, I will never see that note. I'll forgot that I even wrote the note and then I won't do it. And then when I see it, I freak out and it causes a panic attack and it's a whole big circle. It sounds worse than it is. I'm not really that fucked up. I'm really not. But I have my moments. I'm really sorry, guys. I did not mean to lose it. And I didn't mean to break down. The way it happened, it scared me because that's never happened like that for me to feel like somebody like closed a book on my brain. Like they're just like, nope. Whatever you're reading, forget it. Like we're done. And then have another flap come over and like seal it shut. And it's just like, it was weird. Finally got coffee in me. Oh, I've heard that those espresso like colonics are really, they put a real zip in your day. I'm kidding, Jacob. I'm kidding. There's only one person on YouTube that I know of that has probably had an espresso enema. Probably. I mean, you couldn't tell the difference because everything he eats and drinks looks really brown. kind of like coffee grinds. But you always got to have fun. He says, I am full of sass. Do 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 do. Yes, he swallowed Rod left and right. Do 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 do. He better stay away tonight. See, I'm a songwriter. Look at that. Fucking poet. Didn't know it. Actually, I did know it, but that's all right. We always had farm pen pals. Okay, finally got coffee in me. 1986. That's right. Watch the Challenger live. That's right. Watch it with your kids. I was in school and they came over the loudspeaker and said, we're so sorry to inform you that, a few minutes ago, and all of us thought it was the priest that was in our congregation, like in our diocese. He was in our rectory. He was our priest that he died. I can't even remember his name because he was something like 103. And we just figured they were going to say he passed. Now, he didn't pass for like another, like almost 6 years. And it was just like, God, like he just kept going and going. And he passed in, I believe it was in Italy. They sent his ass to the Vatican because he reached like whatever milestone. I think he was a priest he was like a full priest for something like 85 years or something. But yeah, so there was like a whole big like celebration or whatever. And he went over to the Vatican and I don't think he ever came back. I think he died there. But I think that was the plan so that they could, like really honor him. Because he was a very wonderful man when he was younger and could talk. And in the end, he still had his mind, but his body was he was very frail, very weak. But yeah, we thought that was it. And when they announced the Challenger thing, a bunch of us were just like, oh my God, we're so glad it wasn't him. But then we're like, wait, what happened? It exploded with the people? Oh my God. And that was the year the teacher went up and it was like, oh, Krista McCullough. What the fuck, Shelly? Are we the same age? I'm 49, Ellie. I'm 49. But the jib jab, I got 2 jib jabs and a boost. Because they told me I had to. And it destroyed me. So yeah, no. Sorry if I don't tag people right now. My phone's gay and doesn't do it through the app. Why is that? Why can I not tag anybody on my phone, on my iPad? It's annoying. It's annoying. Oh, Bob, the only machine that mattered until it broke my heart. And it's at least it didn't break my hoo-ha. They were such good friends. She was always happy to see him. She would cry with tears of joy. Prep, by the way, her name is Scarlett, in case anybody was wondering. And no, I didn't name her that. Prep, if only that keeps you from begging the government for food when shit hits the fan. Yeah, well, I mean, there's tons of food that you could put on shelves or whatever. Like you could store it away in like the closet or whatever. I mean, my only recommendation is get stuff that's high in protein and that is going to, satisfy you a little bit. Like a little bit goes a long way so that you have, you use less, and it lasts longer. So it's like, ugh. And it's at least, sustenance, like actual nutritious food. I wouldn't get anything like processed or anything like that to store away. We, the people, have to band together for the children's sake and vote out these establishment idiots. Absolutely. That have ruined more than one generation. They really have. They really have. They ruined lifestyles for us. They've ruined our dreams. They've ruined, reality. They've ruined the future. And like I keep reading, and this keeps jumping out at me from all different sources. So I got to start listening. Like when I'm walking through my day and I'm going to say assaulted or confronted with very specific phrases from different places in different contexts, like all throughout the day, it sticks with me. So by the end of the day, I'll hear the same things and they start to create like a narrative. They create like a story for me. Yesterday and today, I can't tell you how many times I came across this saying. I can't remember the exact, the wording was a little different. It was the same thing though. It was stop living in the past, stop worrying about the future, and live your life as if you are 10 minutes ahead of where you are. So, what you want to do is you want to live in that future to make that future more solid and to, like to manifest it, I guess. Because they were saying that if you think about, oh, this, I'm going to have this, I want this, it's not as powerful as if you're saying, I'm always moving into my future. I'm always in the future. Therefore, I'm always in the future. I'm in the future now and I have what I want coming to me. Like you just see it. And then you see yourself as it. And you'd be like, okay, like I want to feel better. Okay, so what do? I tell myself, I feel better. I do. I feel better. I feel better right now. I feel good. I got to convince myself, that what I want is where I already am. And that's the message that's been everybody. Like it's been on books that I passed in the freaking house. It was on the damn video I was watching. It was in the song that I was listening to. It's been mentioned on here. So it's a message that somebody is trying to tell me that you need to step forward into the future as if it already exists, as if the future you want is already a reality. And you're just waiting for that shift, that like dimensional shift that goes, oh, yeah, look around. It is happening. It is true, and always take the steps to keep you there. Keep moving forward. Keep staying in the future. Because if you're already in the future, then you could say, okay, I'm here. Then the other party's just kind of got to catch up. I'm explaining it very badly. I have a feeling lady understands what I'm saying. But I mean, that is a way to be. That really is. Consider what you're willing to do to ensure that your children and grandchildren get to experience freedom. For my kids to be free and be happy, I'd die 1,000 deaths. That's not even a question. I would die for it. I'd kill for it. I would. I would kill for it. I would kill for them to be able to be themselves, to be safe, to be happy, and to be free. I don't want somebody telling them, you can't do this, you can't say that. Their bodies and their brains already limit them. They're going to have as much freedom as I can fucking give them. The White Rabbit. Good morning, Shelly. Hi, White Rabbit. It's lovely to see you. It's lovely to see you. How's your honey bunny? Is he still sleeping? Is he still wrestling with the demons of dentistry? Because, Lord. The demon of Fleet Street, Sweeney Todd, they made him into a barber, which is okay. But wouldn't he have been so much more terrifying as a dentist? Oh my goodness. Like the demon dentist of Fleet Street. I think he would have been amazing as a dentist because he was scary. He was scary. However, if he was a dentist, I probably never would have went to another one for the rest of my life. I'd been like, that's all right. I went and got some Novocaine and I'm just going to pull my teeth myself. We're good. I will be Gappy Hayes, like just walk around. We're good. Sounds worse than it is. Sums up the existence of my life. I mean, that's why when I tell people, they're like, I just scroll down. You say, oh, we got jokes. I got jokes for days. Today's grounds overruled. What's happening? What's happening? Hot stuff, my white rabbit. Your honey, he was so funny yesterday. He was so loopy last night. He was like, guys, yeah, guys. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know what's going on. What? Uh-huh. No. Like, I had such a good time. It was so great. Shelly has completely lost her mind on live stream. You say that to her like it's the first time. Please. The White Rabbit, we're reviewing American flag song and taking side trips, because I squirrel a lot. That's why when your husband squirrels, I'm like, yes, another person on my team. Like, we all squirrel together. Not much. We reviewed a great song. We're all mad here. Yes, that's one of my favorite lines from Alice in Wonderland. Tell expert to check it out. The song is good and it hits hard. It's my new favorite. It is. We went over the lyrics and everything. It's, oh my God. You kind of got to pull up the lyrics because he does talk really fast and your husband's a little out of it right now. So I suggest he reads it while he listens. For some awesome videos, go to the White Rabbit Puppy. Yes, I love playing your videos. White Rabbit Expert is my Twitter twin. Something on Twitter calculated we're twins. So I think he'll like it. Nice. Paradigm shift happened. Yeah, they do. They do happen. I knew what you meant, Jacob. At Lady Autumn, that's awesome and hilarious. Yes, I would love to see you and him be twins. That's hilarious. Someone tell me to get off my butt. Need to go into town today. Dreading it. Rabbit, if you're feeling up to it, maybe you want to take a little trip to town. If you're not feeling up to it, sit your ass down and have a smoke or something and just relax. Or whatever it is you do. I don't know what your bad habit is. I don't know. Eat a cookie. Or don't eat a cookie. If you got diabetes, don't eat a cookie. Unless it's sugar-free. In which case, bleh. But anyway. Yeah, I love sugar. Sugar loves me. Interfacing with people is the worst. Do it tomorrow. Jacob, what if it rains tomorrow? If you do it today, you won't have to deal with it tomorrow. Oh, see, White Rabbit is so good. That's such a teacher thing to say. If you do it today, then you'll have time to do other things tomorrow, won't you? Yes, you will. All right, so let's get it done today. I like your decisions. I find it hilarious to mention it to my husband. Mm-hmm. Amber L. They kind of did that with the Little Shop of Horrors. Did what? What'd they do with the Little Shop of Horrors? Girl, I don't mention things that have already come out of my mouth without reminding me what came out of my mouth. I only know what goes into my mouth. And even then, sometimes I forget. I don't forget, that I did it. I just forget the guy's name. Why put it off till tomorrow? What you can put off altogether. You're a very terrible influence on us, Jacob. I love when you're here. Shelly, thanks for asking. He's doing well. It's just the antibiotics now making him feel a little off. Yeah, the only thing I said was give him something a little bready. But I was wondering if maybe you want to up his salt a little bit. Because that could, when I take antibiotics, I tend to be more dehydrated. And salt makes me feel better. I don't know what it is. Just like Chinese food or something that's a little higher in sodium than you would normally have. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll get back. See, there you go. He was, however, I was happy he was on last night. Yes, he was on last night. Expert was funny as shit last night. I was dying. And I swear he does not read what I write out loud because I think he's just like, I can't do that. I can't say it. I can't say it. I'm like, oh my God, I'm even on my best behavior over here and he can't say it. But I say everything. I don't give a shit. Did someone say have a smoke or something? I don't mind if I do. I love you, lady. See, it's always, I'm very permissive. I'm terrible. I'm such an enabler. If it rains tomorrow, just put it off again. What's another day? Nowadays, you got to do things today because you don't know if tomorrow's going to be there. If it rains, even in this universe, wants you to stay home. That's true. That is true. I always took that. Ready? I'm breaded. I'm breaded. But yeah, that was a little loud. Sorry about that. At Jacob Castro in IT, that's very specific troubleshooting. Step collect called ignore. I can't read. I don't want to play this game anymore. Like I can't read. I can't write. I can't remember. Fuck my life. Jason Castro, we're doing this again next. In IT, that's a very specific troubleshooting step called ignore it and it'll go away. See, all that, I screwed up the joke so bad that I didn't make it funny. And that was funny on its own. Gotta go. Love to all. See you soon. Go to the store, Rabbit. We love you. Be careful. Mwah. Nick's, works 99% of the time, too. Jacob Castro, if there's no tomorrow, then don't waste your time. If there's no tomorrow, then don't waste your time. Here's the thing. What are you going to put sex off till tomorrow if you could have it today? Because if tomorrow doesn't come, then neither are you. Get it? So like, I would do it now. Like that's the type of thing. Instant gratification doesn't happen, but like 10 minutes from now, gratification is a thing. 12 out of 10 reading skills. Made it 69 times better than the joke. I hate you so much. 12 out of 10 reading skills. I'm so glad you're happy with my performance. I'm not a procrastinator. I'm a procrastinatist. I owe everything I have to procrastination. I'm not a procrastinator. I fucking forgot it. Like that's what I'm now. I'm avoidant is what I am. If something's going to cause me stress, I can't touch it. I just can't. Like there's envelopes in this house I've never opened because I'm afraid of what is inside. It's true. Like I can't open the envelope. I'll wait for my mother to show up and be like, open those. She's like, do you want to know what they say? If it's good, yes. If it's bad, no. But if it's bad, you have to do it. No, I don't. I really don't. If it's bad, you deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I've dealt with bad shit my whole life. I don't want to. I want a couple months off. Just give me a couple months off. And I know it doesn't work that way. But I could say I want it. I know I'm never going to get it. But I mean, it's like, that's my way of saying what's wrong with me. Like, what's bothering me. When I know I'm not going to get something and I ask for it anyway. And I'm just like, could I just have a couple months where, I don't know, like I'm not like the villain? Just a couple months where everybody actually pays attention to what I see and what I say and what I put forth rather than what they heard, what they assumed, and what they concluded. Like go with the facts, not your fucked up fifis. Like, can I just get a couple months where I'm good in that area, where I'm not stressed out? It'd be great. Just give me a couple weeks where I'm not like running to the bathroom because my nerves can't take it anymore. How about that? Let's go, I don't know, a week without a dizzy spell that makes me scream for my son so he can catch me before I fall. Like just any of those things. I'm not going to get them. But now you know what's bothering me. So it's like, that's my passive aggressive way of saying what's wrong with me. Because that's, what I did with my mother and stuff. Like, if I told my mother I have a headache, what do you want me to do about it? Give me something for it. Like, what the hell? Can you help me make it go away? I just learned to go in and be like, I'd really enjoy it if you'd give me pills for this goddamn headache that I have that won't go away. Oh, yeah, right away, right away. And she runs and does it. It's like, ugh. I put off all the bad stuff, never put off sex. What if the sex is bad? I mean, granted, even like bad sex is still better than no sex. Um, but what if it's like bad? No, yeah, no, I'd still have sex. I don't know. I'm not about to pass that up. Well, I mean, it depends. If it's somebody that I'm attracted to, like really attracted to, and I know them, yeah, I'll do it. But if like I never did like just random fucking strangers. I mean, even if you talk for a couple hours, technically you're not strangers. Amber said, "You're never the villain in my eyes, Shelley, because I'm afraid of what that would make me." That is sound reasoning. Sound reasoning. It is. It is. We because girl, I love you, but you are scary. You are scary troll levels. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, ooh, like even I didn't see that shit coming. Now I want to know more. Oh, Amber is very interesting. She's very interesting. I adore Amber. I love her. She's a fantastic singer songwriter. I don't know. She makes up these damn stories, like these songs that she plays them, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It's a really good song. Like all of a sudden, I'm just hysterical crying. I'm like, thanks, Amber, and I do. I listen to them on my own when she's not even here. That whole time in the hospital, I played a lot of her songs over and over and over. I used to be the same way with my mail. I did everything to avoid it, but I'm doing better now. Oh, see, Melissa, that I do that though. Like if I know it's from a certain whatever, I'm like, I don't want to know what they're going to tell me because it's never good news and it's never anything I could do anything about. And just like, I'm like, fucking people, leave me alone. It's always a government shit. Amber, she said very, and lots of ellipses, but you got something to say, woman? Or did you fill in the blank? Is that fill in the blank? Because I'll fill every one of those in. I apologize in advance for my newest song. I haven't recorded it yet. Well, don't apologize for something that we can't hear. I mean, once you record it, then you can apologize and I can tell you to shut up. I love it. But what's the name of the new song? Can you tell me? Can you tell me? I mean, hell, if you want, I'll send you a link. You can come up and play it. All I know about Amber is that she's a lovable, beautiful monster, but also that she's a lie. So that is also a lie. I'm confused. I need more. Yes, everything she says is a lie, but is that a lie that it's a lie? You don't know if she's lying about lying or if the lying about lying is a lie about the lie that she told where she lied about lying and now she's lying to you about lying again. So, I mean, there's all that. It is. So we just break it down to the simplest form. A to Z, Amber is a lie. Just assume it's a lie. That hair you're looking at on her head, that's not real. That's an illusion. That's a lie. That voice you hear, that's an illusion. That's a lie. The music, that's a lie. Everything's a lie. Or is it? Amber's fun. Amber is a troll. She is the trolliest of trolls to ever have trolled the mountains of Earth. I'm not sure I have a name yet, but I'm in the office and my daddy will be coming to tour my office in about 20 minutes. Tell Dad we said hi and that we think his daughter is amazing. Aw, that's so sweet. Did you tell him about your whole big deal yet? Because that's a big deal. Like you're a big deal. Now she could walk around and say for real instead of lying. I'm kind of a big deal because you are. You're kind of a big deal. Yeah, a little bit. You're a big deal. All right. So she's got 20 minutes till her dad comes and picks her up. And I have been going, good God, for 3 hours and 42 minutes. It is 1:43. 1:43. See, it's 11:43 a.m. Do you know where your children are? Oh, that's something that happened today. A lot of school started today. T3, you missed my reminders or YouTube is not sending them. Your reminders? What reminders? First of all, I haven't been able to see shit in YouTube, and I can't tell you, like, for days. I'm not getting notifications for the people that I go to see all the time. They're giving me notifications for these obscure, like, people on my sub list that I've never fucking paid attention to. And I basically sub because I told them I would. 6:43 here about the video I suggested. Which video? You need to be more specific. Come on, remind me, because I think I lost the plot. What video? Tell me again. I don't feel like getting copyrighted, but tell me, what is it? Okay, just so you all know, I don't ignore anything, but I do miss shit. Opening speech. Oh, the newsroom. Okay, let me look that up. HBO opening speech newsroom videos. Give me a sec. Okay. 1 second. All right, guys. So I am going to play this. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it as we leave. Yeah, I know. I found it. It's 11-year-old video. It's also probably going to get me copyright struck, which is fine. I'm going to keep it at the end. And I'm going to say goodbye to you now. And as the video finishes, we're going to go out. Nix, is there anything you want to say about, the theme of what we're showing? When I saw like who it was, I remembered it. And yeah, it is truly amazing. But if anybody wants to like say anything, I strongly urge you to leave comments because I need that interaction. Not kidding. But so that I can edit this quickly if it messes with me, I'm going to keep it here. You got to run to the little ladies' room before your daddy gets here. Love you. We love you. Have fun. Have fun with dad. And I know he's got to be so proud of you. We're all proud of you, right, guys? We are all proud of you. You're amazing. Keep up the good work and keep that music going because I live for it. Everybody, I'm going to say goodbye right now so that if any of you leave while this is playing, you don't feel slighted or whatever because I love you to pieces. But let's all watch this together and then I'll say a quick goodbye and that'll be it. Nick said it's on point and such a dark prediction in TV show that it was supposed to be fictional at best. Yeah, well, Melissa D, thank you so much for joining us. We do this every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 8:00. And I'm trying to figure out a day to do it on the weekend, but Caitlin was doing her video this weekend and I didn't want to like get in the way of her time. I wanted her to pick her time because she's got more time constraints than I do. So I just wanted her to be free to do it when she could do it. And then I was like, yeah, I talked to her and then we were talking backstage and I was like, yeah, no, my show could wait. I was like, I'll do it Monday. It's fine. So here we go. We're watching the opening speech on HBO's The Newsroom. And I believe this is Jeff Daniels who sang this. So here we go.
sentenced or less. What? You know what I mean. Can you say why America is the greatest country in the world?
Diversity and opportunity.
Lewis?
Freedom and freedom. So let's keep it that way.
Will?
The New York Jets.
No, I'm going to hold you to an answer on that. What makes America the greatest country in the world?
Well, Lewis and Sharon said it. Diversity and opportunity and freedom and freedom.
It's not. What does it say?
I'm not letting you go
But
back
it
to the
can
airport
be.
without answering the question.
Okay.
Well, our Constitution is a masterpiece. James Madison was a genius. The Declaration of Independence is, for me, the single greatest piece of American writing.
Thank you, Thomas J.
You don't look satisfied.
One's a set of laws and the other's a declaration of war. I want a human moment from you. What about the people? Why is America
Not the greatest country in the world, Professor. That's my answer.
You're saying...
Yes.
Let's talk about...
Fine. Sharon, the NEA is a loser. Yeah, it accounts for a penny out of her paycheck, but he gets to hit you with it anytime he wants. It doesn't cost money. It costs votes. It costs airtime and column inches. You know why people don't like liberals? Because they lose.
If liberals are so fucking smart, how come they lose so goddamn always?
Hey, and with a straight face, you're going to tell students that America is so star-spangled awesome that we're the only ones in the world who have freedom?
Canada has freedom. Japan has freedom. The UK, France, Italy, Germany, Spain,
Australia, Belgium has freedom. So 207 sovereign states in the world, like 180 of them have freedom.
All right.
And yeah, you, sorority girl,
Just in case you accidentally wander into a voting booth one day,
there's some things you should know. And one of them is there is absolutely no evidence to support the statement that we're the greatest country in the world. We're 7th in literacy, 27th in math, 22nd in science, 49th in life expectancy, 178th in infant mortality, 3rd in median household income, number 4 in labor force, and number 4 in exports. We lead the world in only 3 categories: number of incarcerated citizens per capita, number of adults who believe angels are real, and defense spending, where we spend more than the next 26 countries combined, 25 of whom are allies. Now, none of this is the fault of a 20-year-old college student, but you nonetheless are, without a doubt, a member of the worst generation ever. So when you ask what makes us the greatest country in the world, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yosemite?
But where's the lie?
sure used to be. We stood up for what was right.
Mm-hmm.
We fought for moral reasons. We passed laws, struck down laws for moral reasons. We waged wars on poverty, not poor people. We sacrificed. We cared about our neighbors. We put our money where our mouths were.
Yes,
and
we
never
did.
beat our chest. We built great big things, made ungodly technological advances, explored the universe, cured disease, and we cultivated the world's greatest artists and the world's greatest economy.
Yep. Yep.
We reached for the stars, acted like men. We aspired to intelligence. We didn't belittle it. It didn't make us feel inferior. We didn't identify ourselves by who we voted for in the last election, and we didn't scare so easy.
No, we didn't.
We were able to be all these things and do all these things because we were informed
Mm-hmm.
by great men, men who were revered. First step in solving any problem is recognizing there is one. America is not the greatest country in the world anymore. Enough?
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end that because that's a really good note to end it on. We were strong. We were brave. We were united. And we were fierce. And now we're divided. We're broken. We're weak. We're easily offended. We're thin skinned. And we're completely alone. We're a joke. And we don't have to be. That's up to us. We allowed this to happen. We allowed this sloth like crawl into a godless, moralist, lazy, self interested, narcissistic world. I mean, that's what we did. We're crawling toward Armageddon in the worst fucking way possible. We're bringing the Armageddon. It's not the end of the world. It's the end of the world as we know it if we allow this shit to happen. But I think we're better. I think you're better. I think you and I together are stronger than we are apart. I think that's what we need to aspire to. We need to aspire to, yeah, I have problems, other people have problems, but together maybe we can come up with solutions. Stop seeing the boogeyman in the corners and turn and give him the fucking finger and keep going. Don't let him stop our progress. Don't let him stop where we need to get to. And where we need to get to is solidarity. We need a solidarity of spirit, of thought, of action. It doesn't mean we need to think the same. We need to have a common goal, one that we all agree upon. And I think the one that most of this nation would agree upon has to do with the kids. Even if that's just where we start, that's, oh my God, we're saving so much of the future. If we concentrate there, if we make a difference there, if we defend what's ours, protect what's ours. I just don't know how. So I'd love for some people to tell me what they think. You know, when we close this out and you're thinking about it, and you will, it'll occur to you throughout, you know, like the next couple days here and there, you'll see something and remember something. Come back and leave me a comment. Tell me your ideas. Tell me what you think our weakest points are. Tell me what you think could help. Tell me what you want. What do you want? Everybody's like, oh, we need to do this, but you're not telling me what's important to you. I don't want to know just as the whole. I want to know individuals, because we need to band together, and we need those deeper connections, those things that really matter to us, not generalized, individualized, so that we could say, I want that. You want that? Oh my God, I thought only I wanted that. Let's talk about it. Now there's two of you that want the same thing. Oh, I just overheard you want that. I thought I was the only person that wanted that. I'll grab you too. Now you're three people strong. You're three people saying the same thing. You're not saying it louder, but it is louder. It gains volume. It gains weight. That's what we need to do. But we need to step the fuck up and hurry up, because we're running out of time. Said but true. On a happier note, what's on a happier note? Fucking Ellie. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. I think I got the ending wrong, but I haven't heard that in forever. We don't have to. If we can reach one another across, and even halfway across the planet, we can rebuild. Don't let it be the last thing to fade away. That light, the hope, the us. See, I could change that and say the US, because for us over here, that's what us is. But it'd be great if we could remind ourselves that we love people. We do. Even when you don't want to deal with people, you don't want to see anybody burn. You don't want to see anybody starve, and it'll break your heart. So just put a little bit more love out in the universe. Maybe we could get rid of some of this anger. It's anger at being controlled, anger at being told what to do, forced into doing things. And then not only it wasn't your decision, now you have to pay additional for it. So no, yeah, there's things that we can do. And I think I really want you guys to just tell me what you want. Tell me what to do. Tell me what we could do. You know, do you want to start a group? Do you want to, make phone calls? Do you want to make petitions? Do you want to make donations? What do you want to do? Like, what is your idea? Give me all the ideas. Because even if I don't use them or you don't use them now, we're sharing them. Someday we may go, oh, I remember way back when, and it may be the perfect solution. We don't know. I think everything happens for a reason. If you have a thought, it's for a reason. Your thought could lead to another person's thought to leaving, it goes on and on and on, and it morphs till eventually you get to the solution. You can't get that unless you're willing to take a risk. Hey, T-Rex. We're leaving now, T-Rex. Because it is 4 hours in. It is almost noon, and I am going to bring this show to a close. Like I said, take a look at the videos that we showed today. Take a look at the lyrics. Take a listen again to the opening of HBO's newsroom. Have another listen, because what he said was very profound and yet very simple. So there's a lesson there, and I'm all about teachable moments. So thank you guys for coming here. Thanks for indulging me. Thanks for holding my hand through my little panic attack, because, what is Monday without a panic attack? And thank you for all the love that you show me. And I mean that genuinely. You are everything that I need to keep me going. You really are. Next, hope I didn't ruin the mood. It just it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. It just felt on point. Today's conversation reminded me of that speech. Yeah, I knew today wasn't going to be like a happy kind of, Shelley day. But I mean, we laughed plenty. But no, you have to talk about serious stuff. That's part of the problem. Everybody's apologetic for bringing up shit we need to talk about. Because we already proved that ignoring it and not talking about it is detrimental to our health. It's like, let's talk about it. Is it uncomfortable sometimes? Yeah. Is it angering, depressing? Yeah. Do I need that fire? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I need that. And sometimes I don't have it. And I have to borrow it from others. T-Rex said, bye. I feel you, Shelly. I've been having panic attacks before bed the last 3 days in a row. And yet you don't call or reach out for help, you big jerky dinosaur. I love you, T-Rex. Please do not freak out. And just call me later or in a little bit, whenever you want, and we'll talk about it. I love you to pieces. T-Rex was my first friend on YouTube. So Elephant, much love. Much love to everybody that's in chat, been in chat, that's part of the replay crew. If you're new, I got tons of love to go around and even more opinions. So make sure you come back Wednesday morning, 8:00, when we will hopefully discuss self-worth, since we didn't touch on that for shit today. Actually, the whole thing is about self-worth, because if you really have self-worth, you're going to fight for this country to be better. You're going to fight for the world to be better, because you deserve that. You have personal power. Claim it. Open your mouth, man. Yell, do whatever. Speak softly, carry a big stick, whatever method works for you. I'm loud. I'm off color. I'm abrasive. I'm all in. I hate people, and yet I love people. I hate how inhumane humanity can be. But we're going to do something about that. We're going to bring the humanity back. If somebody could write that song for me, I'd be so appreciative. Like, we're bringing humanity back. Go ahead, but not that beat because meh. But yeah, anybody wants to write that song? That's awesome. Go do it. I love it. Anyway, I kind of want to play you. Did you guys see the promo that that Winning made? I'm gonna show it to you. Quick one. Okay, that was the quick one. That was the one with like a little bit of an issue. But yeah, Winning likes to when you're just gonna have to wait till Thursday night when Gary's there to see the one that he made for Gary. Because damn it. Just damn it. He showed me and I was like, really? I was like, why do you put me in these positions? Because it's just hilarious. But I'm gonna make you like wait for it. You guys show up on Thursday at Winning Stream and you'll see it because oh god, I can't. I'll be in the middle of doing something. All of a sudden I get a file sent to me and I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, oh goody. I'm role playing as a convict today. Okay. Nick's elephant. What are you talking about? You're here. Sexy is back. There's you too. Ooh. Oh my, that's my husband. No. Who do you think's been telling everybody? Give that man some loving. Your husband's just, I heard him. I heard it with my own 2 ears. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Prove it. Prove I'm wrong. Join us Thursday, YouTube Winning Reality. Very good. Yes. Here's one thing I do want to do. They were talking about it on V Radio. Well, V Radio was talking about it yesterday. And I completely agree. And like you hear me talk about winning a lot, right? So that's because I tend to collaborate with him on different things. He helps me with the technicalities. He helps me with ideas. I help him with, like things that I've seen and sending him little tidbits here and there. And his work is his work. I'm invested in it because I'm invested in him and his message. The same way he comes onto my stream because he's invested in me succeeding and me moving forward and getting my message out to survivors and stuff like that. Because he respects what I'm doing and I respect what he's doing. And they work really well off one another. And like V was saying, the YouTube creators aren't really doing that much anymore. They're turning things into like a competition rather than a collaboration or an effort of everybody lifting everybody else together. That's what they used to do. They used to do cross promotions. And that's what I've been trying to do. Like that's what I did with the promotional video, that live that I did before Caitlin's first live stream, to let everybody that is in my audience, like all my subscribers, know, hey, she's going to be there in like an hour and a half and she's really good. Go check it out. Whether anybody went or not, I don't know, but nobody would have gone if I didn't try. There was no possibility, like the possibility didn't exist. So what I'm trying to like do is do more promotion for the creators that I know, creators that I've seen. Like I don't have to promote Nick Kriketa. Everybody freaking knows who Nick is. They know when he's on, know what he's talking about. They know what he had for breakfast that day. Like I don't need to do that. He knows that. He doesn't want me to promote. He's like, no, I'm good. You do you. Like worry about you. I'm good. I'm grown. Like I'll take care of it. And he's willing to help me grow, which is nice, but I want to do it myself because I'm stubborn. I mean, once I get past that like monetization that I know I did that on my own, then maybe I'll ask him for. Well, I won't ask him for. I'll let him help because he already offered. But smaller creators are. I don't know what it is, but for some reason they have a hard time sharing the internet. Like they think they can be the only one. Like there can be only one. This is not Highlander. You are not going to absorb my power and knowledge if you knock me down and take my head off. Like all you can do is piss me off. And that's, yeah, you ain't winning that way. So I don't get why they're not like pushing other people. So yeah, so I pushed for Caitlin and I'm always helping out with winning and he's helping me. I love going on with Chizzy. If anybody who's having like oh god, I got dead air and I ran out of things to say, nobody's around. Like if you send me an invite, I'm gonna go. Like I'm gonna show up and be like, what's going on? Welcome to Law Splending the Interwebs. My name's Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. Yeah, that's Nick. That's Nick. What's a Nick Rick 8? The Nick Ricada. Nick Ricada. Everybody knows who Nick is. Come on. Ricada Law. Hubby just earned special attention. He's emptying the dishwasher. Did they even know how sexy that is? Yeah. Be like, oh my God, if he folded laundry, I'd be like, oh, it's blowjobs for a week. That's it. Like you the man. I don't have to put it away. Oh, it's like, we're gonna break some chandeliers today. But there's room on YouTube for everyone. I believe that, yes. And I believe that we need to promote each other. We need to be there going, attaboy, you could do it. I'm totally clipping that so you can send it to him. What? Me reading out his thing? Whatever. T-Rex Trucking and More. Let's try that again. T-Rex Trucking and More says, welcome to Law Splaining the Interwebs. My name's Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. I am a wise ass. I'm a good man, but I don't want you to see that. So I'm going to tell you a bunch of things that are going to make you spam me with horrible comments and ridiculous name calling. I encourage it. I love it. And I'm going to ignore you when you do it. And by the way, I love super chats. I love when you guys are here, but I especially love my locals community because they get me. They really get me. And I like wearing a baldo. I like using the baldo. I won't write the review for the baldo because I'd rather leave you waiting. And I don't like people who tell me what to do because I'm a grown ass man and I'll make my own decisions. How's that, T-Rex? How's that? No mention of how nosy he is. What do you want me to say? Oh, I have a big nose, which means I have a big dick, and you can rest assured that that's true. And I am the Pope, not of LawTube, of the world. So there you go. How's that? You want to add that all together? You do it and send it to him. I tell him all that shit to his face. And if you're going to send that to him, you include, by the way, like I said, he's a really good man. He is not a piece of shit. And he happens to be my friend and I love him. And I love his wife even more. So there you go. There you go. Ricada. I'm his only cheering section. Like I am the cheering section. The boobies cheer from and everything. It's great. I love Ricada. I don't care what anybody thinks of him. I really don't. Watching him and listening to him gave me a whole different view of the world. And he changed my life. He saved me in a lot of ways. He saved me when I had a plan. I had a plan to leave. And I don't mean Jersey. I mean like the mortal coil. And he he said a lot of things that got through to me. And I owe him a lot. I do. I owe him a lot. That's right, Shawnee. Without Nick Rekieta, I wouldn't be here. That's a pretty good indication of what he means to me and the loyalty I feel toward that man. He could set the real Pope on fire. And I'd be like, well, if he was really that holy, God would have saved him. So, like, I will back Nick no matter what. I will. It doesn't matter. I get very emotional when I talk about that man. Sean, don't make me cry again. I already cried. All right. I'm going to go now. See, Sean, you made me cry. You found me without the prophet. Yeah, well. I love you, Shawnee. I do. I believe he is. Yeah, he had planned on it. So I don't think that's going anywhere. He was super psyched. Thank you, Ellie. There's no crying in baseball. There we go. See, I needed that. There's no crying in baseball. And when I log out of here, I'm going to go do the other part of that movie that I love so much. The longest pee in the world. Like, that's some good paying. Fucking Madonna. It's the only movie I ever enjoyed her in. I think it was perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Sean. He said, good show. Yeah, there's no crying in baseball. No crying. Tickets are on sale on his locals. There you go. See, I knew somebody would know. Anyway. But yeah, you could not like him all you want. I would never tell you have to like him because let's face it, he's, like me. You either love him or you hate him. And it's very easy to hate him and it's very easy to love him. Just depends what side of the fence you fall on. I'm off like a dress on the wedding night. Oh, you're on the floor too? With teeth marks? Because interesting. Send pictures. Anyway, I love you guys. Thank you so much. Check out the videos that we were talking about. Do me a favor. Leave me comments telling me what you think about what we need, what you want to see happen. What's the future that you want to imagine we are already in? Not something we're working towards, something that is already in existence. We just haven't fucking figured it out yet. Hey, Shelly, did you see the real guy that the movie The Blind Side was based on in real life is suing his family? Yeah, because he said he wasn't adopted. Now, this is all alleged. It's he versus she, or he said, they said, whatever. But yeah, he said that they didn't adopt him. They waited till he was like of age and they did the guardianship of him, like the, what is that called? The thing that they did with conservatorship. And they took all his money, apparently. So I don't know. That'll come out in the wash. We'll figure out what's happening there. Because if he's suing them, hopefully they'll have it on what is the word I'm looking for? Yeah, no, they put him in a conservatorship. Conservatorship. I said it right. Damn it. Hopefully they'll air it. Like we'll be able to like stream it. Because that's something I would definitely want to be a part of. Because that's more gaslighting, manipulation, and that's more up my alley. So I would love to be able to sit in on that with somebody. And I have an idea who I'm going to hit up for that. Thanks, T-Rex. If they do go to trial and they air it, I know exactly who I'm going to say I want to sit by. Alrighty. So I love you guys. I'm going now. I'm going. All right. I'm going. Love you. I will see you at Tech Reality Tuesday, probably in Mr. Malloy's, probably in the Expert. I'll see you around because I'm never off this damn thing. But I love you. Have a good day. Bye.